Wait just 1 minute. Trails. Don't mind if I do. I much like Trails. Trails is good to me, as it will be good to you. If you treat it right. And give it all of your time. All of it. Forever. Never have time for yourself. Only Trails. Forever. This is the way, brothers. Follow the trail to your destiny. Up, 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 up. So if it wasn't obvious, today's Trails. And I just now have gotten... There we go. I forgot to set up my hardware, but here we go. Hardware is set and up. How's it going today, folks? Frosty here. We're gonna play Trails. We're gonna play CS2. We have NPC time. We are in epilogue territory, but there's still another free day. Just exactly like Cold Steel 1. Either they're trying to juke us out here, to bait us, or they're trying to wind us down in preparation for a nice, calm second year in CS3. Because nothing bad will happen by the end of the game. Certainly not. It's not like we can't have a button. It's all we... We can't go to the next game with a cliffhanger. No, it has to be nice and simpler times. The VL stands for... voluminous. L words. lexicon. There we go. That works. That's fine by me. Let's push this. Switch on over. So we have a lot to get through. It's Trista NPC time, and you know, back in CS1, one of them streams took a whole one of them sections of the game, and it sometimes took a whole stream to get through these NPCs. But now I know these characters better than ever. I know the voices I do for them. Vegetarian lunch? No. I had meat. Definitely doesn't stand for vegetarian lunch. So yesterday, we started by speaking with everyone in the school premises in the evening. Well, we had finished doing that, and then we went and spoke with Valimar. Valimar felt some weird presence, so definitely nothing ominous going on with the septium veins underneath the school. Definitely nothing at the old schoolhouse. Spoke with Toa. Asked Toa to give us... Timer is... started. Okay. Asked Toa to give us some student council work, just like good old free day times, CS1, and she did so. And we thought she did so reluctantly, but lo and behold, when I look at my mailbox, there's like 6 requests in there. That's a lot of stuff to do. Besides NPCs, there's quests like crazy. And so that's what we're doing today. Oh yeah, the Black Records. They showed up. Thomas, for all the mystery that he is, decoded it for us. What if maybe he didn't even have to decode it. Maybe he just knows the story. Maybe he already has his own Black Records, so he just copied it over for us. And he was like, he's been feeding it to us by drip feeding it to us. That silly guy. Oh yeah, lots of it's nothing moments. So we had an evening or a nighttime we had a night. Oh, hi, Oodles. We had a night dorm time, just like CS1, and I forgot to mention that everyone, yes everyone, all of Class 7, including Sarah, they're all going their separate ways. They're either going to other schools, they're following their own leads. Fee looking for the Zephyr. Laura's going training in the mountains with her father. Hi, Oodles. Yes. Elliot's going to music academy. Machias is going to a political academy. Come on, Oodles. You want to climb on me? Come here. Yes. Oh my. Goodness. My baby. Point is, everyone is going their separate ways, but Reen, obviously not sure what to do with his life after the reveal of who he really is. Oh, hi, Oodles. You come up under the desk? How nice. Is staying at the school for his 2nd year.
Right.
So, there was a bunch of sad moments where they were all talking, and Reen was like, they were all like, hey, if you need to talk to us, you know, we'll be there for you. For, you know, Rings being a sad boy. And they all had like a pause and an it's nothing moment where they all had to say, oh, it's nothing. The majority of class 7. I think Toa too. Where did Oodles go? He just smacked my arm. Okay, bye, buddy. Well, we have NPCs to look at, and no better place to start than our dormitory. Because Sharon is here. And is Sarah perhaps drinking on the top floor? Nope, just Sharon. So, it's NPC time. By golly. Do I have a plan of attack? Yeah. I'm gonna start by destroying Sharon. And then, I'm gonna go talk to the Pokemon trainer. Making my way to the pawn shop. Over to the courtyard. Go boutique, general store. Hop over to Radio Tristan, make my way back in towards the cafe and inn, the bookstore, all the people there. And then I'll get over to the Septian church where Kenneth is and all that. Make my way, you know, the standard CS1 order of things. Oh my goodness, Oodles. New cats are part of the reason that this stream takes a little longer to get through. This game takes just a little bit longer to get through. If you were to add up all the time that I spent not looking at the screen and petting my cats, giving them attention instead of playing, I bet it would amount to many, many hours. Hello, Sharon. Your classmates have already gone out for the day. I do hope they enjoy their final free day here to its fullest, and that goes for you as well. I'll have an even grander dinner than yesterday's waiting for you when you all finally come back. I don't remember how to do your voice. Thank you, Sharon. Goodbye. It's also very hot. I'm gonna turn my air conditioner on. Like, the fan's blowing, but the cooling is not happening. Ouch! Oh my goodness. Alright, Pokemon trainer. I'm heading off now. Have a good day, darling. Mwah. Thanks, dear. Take care of Kurt for me, will you? Those two are going to be like this even when they're old and gray, aren't they? The neighbors really do catch us in the act a lot, don't they? I mean, you only do it on your front step, out on the road, every single morning. Well, still, I'm starting to think I should pay her back for all the love she gives me with more than a bevy of smooches. Maybe I should look into getting some time off work so we can take a nice little family vacation. Do it. Good for you. Everyone's going their separate ways, even Pokemon. Gee, sure is nice out today, isn't it? It's a perfect day to get some laundry done. Which I will do. Inside. Goodbye. She gets nervous. But she's so willing to PDA all over the place, but the moment someone sees her, despite them doing it out in the open on the road, she gets embarrassed. Kurt! 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 Kurt? Kurt! Kurt! So his company, the company that he works for, Harrison, it wasn't damaged or hindered by the war, so their family's in a good position. Whoa, Lumber Blitz is making a comeback? Now that's promising. That's a horse. Good to see you again, Meeks. Back in the horse racing saddle again, I see. Don't get smart. But yeah, now that the racetrack's open again, I'm back in my element. I'm really glad I took you kids to go out there. I told you kids to go out there and get that war ended. I don't want to live in a world without those spring races. Look, I can tell you ain't happy about the whole hero thing, but just try to take it one step at a time. Even Meek is comforting us. You can't exactly run away from being the Ashen Chevalier, so you might as well work on dealing with that burden. Yeah, you're right. Palomar's a part of my life now, so it's time I start thinking about what that means for me. Good! But don't get started just yet. It's your last free day of the year. You're not gonna want to waste it worrying. Take the day off. I think I might. Maybe I'll start unwinding with a little bit of shopping. Here? You have anything special? Anything new? No? Okay. Ba-da-da-da-da. I shouldn't have done Meek's voice right at the beginning of the stream. Early throat damage. I'm playing the stream on Nightmare just like the game. Okay. Jane? Certainly. I'll be back to you. Anything new? Nay. The uniforms for this year's new students are finally ready. With the Academy's recent popularity, this year's crop of students is bigger than ever, so I'm glad we got them done in time. It's only 2 weeks before I'll get to see people wearing them, but I can hardly wait. Wait. There's only there's what? There's only a couple weeks between... Wow. Does this resemble how Japanese school works? The school year? Maybe even other places in the world? I only have reference for what America's like. Only a couple weeks between the school years. New students, yeah. Tyzel. Yes. It's going to be really lonely around here without Toe and Angelica. I don't know why, but it feels like as soon as they leave here, I'll never see either of them again. Oh, I can't be all defeatist. There's every chance we'll meet again one day. I just need to keep hope in my heart. Brandon has a quest for me. I'll be back, buddy. Alan. The Wind Orchestra's gonna be performing at the flea market today, so I'm gonna bring Bridget a bite to eat. She's always there to cheer me on at the fencing club, so it's my turn to do the same. I mean, that's what any good boyfriend would do. Prince is always there to cheer me on at the fencing club, so it's my turn to return the favor. It's the least a boyfriend could do. Alan, you're so funny. Hi. Andre. Who are you? Coming from Celtic. If Alan can get a girlfriend. Wait, no. Alan's kind of cool, actually. Never mind. Alan can get a girlfriend. maybe we're hopeless after all. None of us can get girlfriends. That'd be hilarious if a violin started playing. It's not even his violin, it's just him. A little birdie's whispered rumors in my ear that there's a small celebration taking place at the academy. Why would you not think to inform me, your dearest bosom buddy, of this? I am deeply wounded. Since when are we even friends? Dearie me, you are the hero who ended the war, while I am the wandering purveyor of love who heals the scars that it left. Why don't the two of us form a team? I see someone's performances in Heimdall didn't go over too well. I shall go and avail myself of the celebration over at the academy. You might want to come enjoy it yourself. I hear that you've been rather busy. Have fun, Andre. Don't play anyone's ear off. I'm leaving. I probably shouldn't head out onto the highway right now. What would happen if I headed out on the highway right now? Using a little magic. Ah, Michael, I'll be back for you, buddy. Our live broadcast of the battle in Heimdall gave us our highest ratings ever. We got loads of new listeners, too. Not that the director's had much time to celebrate that. He's been really worried since Misty vanished on us. Given that she was a big part of this station's popularity, though, I don't exactly blame him. They worked really well together, too, even if she did stress him out all the time. Wonder what happened to Misty? As all mist does, she dispersed. She was only around for the morning, when the dew is on the grass, dripping from leaves. So, how's the money problems? Why are you here in Trista? This town is situated on the outskirts of Heimdall. It is known for its connection to the royal family. It only behooves a noble such as myself to visit a destination like this at least once. Okay. I'll admit I'm just here as part of my journey to write a travel book with my daughter to pay off my debts. Trista's gotten very famous after all the buzz from the war, so what a better place! What better place could I begin from? Yo, if we did, wait. So he's gonna become a writer. What if he becomes a poet? Mr. Baron Poe. As an Erebonian noble, you could say I'm something of an expert on this nation's culture. Writing a travel book will be easy. If I can make money off of something as simple as writing, this will truly be a dream job. Just you watch. I'll have a bestseller drafted up in no time. Flat. I don't know, man. Both of you are very compulsive. You willingly just throw money to your daughter, and your daughter just willingly throws your money to whoever. I'm accompanying my father on a journey to repay his many debts. I would have liked to stay in a more spacious market hotel than this one, but I suppose I can forgive him this once. After all, this adventure of ours will allow me to find beautiful jewels, clothes, and accessories across the nation. I think I should kick off our visit to Trista with some shopping. That's the reason you're in this situation, lady! What exciting wonders are hiding out there, just waiting to be bought. Oh, I can hardly wait to find out. His Poe's woes will never end. Slurping some coffee. All of the trouble, the war's cause seems to be at its end. Even the Republican Army, which caused me so much worry, has been dealt with. Peace has finally returned to us, and there's nothing better than that. The conflict between the noble and reformist factions is finally over too. Ho ho ho! Doesn't get better than peace. I suppose, for the average person in Arabonia, things are pretty good. Yeah, things are alright. Things turn out great. But for Reed Schwarzer, oh, the sorrow. Guess what? I'm going to the flea market this afternoon. Oh, but not as a customer. I'll be looking after the stall that the merchants of Trista set up. I don't mind doing it one bit either. I wasn't able to go to the Academy Festival, so at least I get to join in the fun in some way this time. If it isn't Mr. Hero, glad to have you back. Thanks, but can we drop the whole Mr. Hero thing? Sure, sorry about that. But I've seen your name pop up in the Chronicles so many times, I couldn't help myself. Well, Mr. Hero or not, I'm glad you're sticking around next year, even if your classmates aren't. It's gonna be sad not to have those red uniforms running around town anymore, I tell ya. Guess you've already heard about the flea market they're doing at the Academy. Dolly will be heading over there this afternoon to manage one of the stalls. Dolly'll. And she's excited about it too. I hope she really racks up some sales. Dolly'll sort of... I'm gonna miss the drinks here when I'm back with the guild again. I'm sure you'll have missions taking you over to Trista, right? Though there's always the chance I'll swing into Trista on business someday. Maybe then I'll finally get you to have a round of drinks with me. If I'm still poking around here by then, it means I haven't graduated yet, which also means I'd still be too young. I never did get the chance to have drinks with a classy gentleman here. What have I been doing all last year? Poor Sarah. Didn't meet the old man of her dreams. Drinking age of in Arabonia? Probably 18. Can Dolly trap us? Oh yeah, is she walking a different path today? Hi, Dusty. It's either one cat or the other. Potential trap. Right there. Another one. Oh, that's pretty good. She goes over there. That's pretty good, but I don't think this is any different from her normal path. And that right there. Okay, we'll try here first. Trap me, Dolly. Okay. Is it right here? It's too shallow of an angle. Okay. Is it right here? Wait, is it right here? Is it right here? Where is it? It's right here! Come on. Okay, yep. Doesn't work. And then she goes right here. Yeah, it ain't gonna happen. It's a sad day. Oh no! Oh, the confrontation! It's going to happen. Hi, Jen. Yeah, you never left. You weren't here to begin with. Recently, my duties have largely consisted of keeping Master Vincent hidden away from Lady Margarita. But this time, I thought it best that he did encounter one another. What the heck is at my feet? A record. Why is it doing over here? How do you manage to get over here, Cord? Anyways, back to the game. So, Sarifa. Ooh. Vincent, Sarifa is plotting against you. She's the one who made this meeting happen. I think you may be stuck with Margarita. She finally caught you. Sorry, just saw some wild local news. Not bad, just unexpected. Is it something you can share? I mean, don't dox yourself. Wait, no, you already had. We know. I think we know what city you're in. It's a really big city. Go ahead, share it. Jen's in Alaska, as we know. Alaska's huge. Maybe he's in the Iditarod. That's not right now. But this time I thought it best that they did encounter one another, and was consciously derelict in said duties. After all, Master Vincent is a noble gentleman. He needs to be able to solve these sorts of problems on his own. Though it seems today is the day that he will, and this saga will meet its end. A shame, too. I was rather enjoying it. I wonder what Vincent would think of that. He'd feel betrayed. My high school band director retired after this most recent school year. Were you too close? I know my high school band director, his kid and me were in the same grade, and we were pretty close friends. Like, I stayed over at my band director's house a lot, so I knew him pretty well. Because I would stay with his, sleep over with his kid. The person replacing her is a dude you went high school with, was a senior when you were a sophomore. Hot dog! Must have been a student teacher there for a while. Or just, found out and wanted the job. So I spoke with who? Sariva. Instructors, etc. Good, Sarifa. Alright, let's see what the aftermath of this is gonna be. Oh, Margarita! I have put this off for long enough. Allow me this chance to be completely honest with you. I am afraid, I cannot possibly enter into matrimony with you. What? But what of our engagement? What of our dreams of 10 children to carry on our family's legacies? That was all made up in your head, Margarita. Oh, I don't recall agreeing to either of those things. Still, I have a duty to fulfill. A duty I must take as a man of the Empire. A duty to support this nation. Which means I can't be focusing my attention on love and women right now. I do hope you can understand. No, Vincent, it wasn't strong enough. You just told her. You just made her think you told her there's hope if she just waits a little longer. Oi! I never thought the day would come when a floral man would willingly hurt a lady. But I won't be able to focus on my post-graduation duties without bringing this misadventure to an end once and for all. Forgive me, Margarita, but there are times when a man must wear the hat of the villain for the sake of the greater good. I, Vincent Florald. He's entirely serious, too. As tragic as it is, if he is unable to get married to me right now because he has a duty to fulfill. Wait, right now? He did say right now, didn't he? That would mean... Yep, as predicted. Only moments earlier. It's never gonna end. And as Milliam watching and having a blast. Milliam's watching! Margaret asked me to help her catch that second year over there, so I did. Who would have thought all of that in Elite Intelligence Division training would actually come in handy someday? Now I'm just waiting to see what happens next. If he tries to escape, me and Lammy are gonna stop him by any means necessary. Jeez. Not just Sarifa, but Milliam too. Poor Vincent. What in Idios' name? Look, just promise me you won't let her talk you into doing anything illegal, okay? Hargit asked me to help her catch that second year over there. And when you've got Milliam on your side, you get results. I can't wait to eat all the treats she promised me for catching him. Ah, so she was bribed. Wait a second. I see the seam. I can see the seam on the inside of the leg. 3D modeling. You can't see it if you're close enough. But if you're far enough away, you can see the black line of the seam on the inside of her leg. Dang. That's so cool. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. That means they didn't overflow their UVs over the edges enough. I'm just gonna follow Euler for a moment. I'm too fast. Sounds like Lord Rufus is doing a spectacular job over in Crossmill. From what I hear, he's already rebuilt their entire government. That's an achievement if I've ever heard one. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, I was going over my VODs. I was going over my VODs and tagging them, categorizing them with like Azure or CS2 or CS1 or SC or FC, and then putting them into folders to help organize my recording folder. And I just happened, when I was skipping through one of the VODs to see which one it was, I happened to on the montage the montage telling us about what happens after the end of Azure moment. And the occupation lasts a pretty long time. It turns out. A very long time. Which makes sense now because probably CS3 and 4 might encompass part of it. How long? Fingers. Fingers are hard. Tracking. Can you see tracking? There. That number. According to the end of Azure, 2 years. And it's been 3 months so far. So they got a bit to go.
Whoa.
It's Azure, it's Crossbell's longest day yet. idle. I plan on starting up my own nature conservation society when once I graduate. Heck yeah! My greatest desire is to bring smiles to the faces of everyone in Erebonia by filling the country with flowers. Fill it with kudzu. I'm certain that doing so would bring so much good to the world that war would become a thing of the past. All through the power of flower. I'll be selling my most vibrant potted plants at the flea market today. Hopefully they'll be a happy reminder to everyone who sees them that spring is nearly upon us. The lino flowers have started blooming, which is a surefire sign that spring is on its way. I hope my plants will spread that happiness to the people at the market. And then Thor's Academy explodes. Cool. All this awesome information. Everyone has a place they're going. Everyone has a thing they're gonna do. So far. I've been trying to find more things for us merchants to sell at our flea market stall, but it's surprisingly tough. There must be something out there, or I could just use those old textbooks I bought for Kay. Don't worry, I'm helping Brandon. No, I have to cling to the possibility that he might use them one day. Can't let hope die away like that. Kay's been showing more of an interest in Sunday school lately. 'Cause Rosine's back? Is that why? So there's a real chance he might use those textbooks. But what can I sell at the market then? They're together. Eustace, I hope you know that I intended on buying that political textbook you have in your hand. And here I was, ready to purchase it because I'd heard it could prove useful in running the Kreutzen province. But this is the last copy. How should we go about solving this problem? Just tear it in half. And when we need the other half, we have to contact each other. And therefore, Eustace, you're onto something. It gives us a reason to be together. I have an idea. The Academy chess clubs are facing off against each other again later today. I know the upper class students were looking for a helper for their team, so why don't we use that to settle this? Very well. I'd been hoping for a rematch anyway. Oh, just kiss already. See? Even Reed understands. Reed's got that Dorothy virus. Dorothy's gonna be in the book club, feeling that hot, youthful passion from Machias and Eustace from across the hallway. Just writing, it fuels her as she... And what was supposed to be a safe for work entry to the flea market, it will not be. Or whatever she was doing, her and Emma. Oh, books for the next book club members for next year. And here I thought the remainder of our time here would be free from competition. Seems to be our fate to clash whenever we're within earshot of one another. Very well, I would be happy to prove my superiority once and for all. I must have done something to make Adios happy for her to give me a chance like this before I leave. I want the book, sure, but winning it is secondary to showing that arrogant windbag its proper place. So, basically... No, I'm really curious. I liked the Crossbell arc, especially, and we realized this after talking about it, because there were fewer characters to get to know. But if Cold Steel was all to build up a bunch of important characters that get sent around the Arabonia Greater to do things around the world that we run into later, that we have a connection to make us go, whoa, it's that person. We know so much about them. So we have a connection to various places where they're working, what they're doing, a reason to be involved with them. Unless they just all come back together for a big, nice group again for some reason. Probably Reverie. But maybe we only see a few of them at a time. Similar to how Sky was in FC. But that was meeting them. But that'd be interesting.
Right.
Different arcs of the future games. We only have a few of our original Class 7 members because we're all going our separate ways. Class 7 is over. We have no reason to really be together. We don't have the Courageous as our sort of headquarters. Reen disagreed with me? Yeah. Reen agrees with me that he'll never be happy again. Like, that's kind of a cool thought, I think. I think that's pretty fun if that's the way things go. Like, likely Reen will have, if that's the situation, Reen will have like a standard small one or two extra people in his party at all times. Maybe a party of 4 for the next game, and then Class 7 members will show up when they are necessary to the plot. That's kind of cool. I wonder who would be in his party for for the next game and so on. I'm excited to find out if that's how things go. It's a tradition for the photography club to collect the pictures we've taken over the past year into a yearbook. Once Rex and I finish taking photos today, we'll be able to finalize this year's. It'll be the perfect way to commemorate both my final free day and the 2 amazing years I spent as a Thor student. Heck yeah. Let's see what... I forget his name. Kerrigan. He thinks about this before I leave them and come back later to do the quest. Ah, hello, Masterine. I presume our request drew you to us. We appreciate you taking the time to assist us. Might I ask you to speak with Lady Annabelle for the particulars, then? Curious. Did Annabelle challenge Kenneth in the name of Lord Lakelord? Yep, the fishing side quest. One of many. Likely the last one. Where's the father? Probably out working because, you know, Heimdall isn't bad right now, or Heimdall is in a good situation again. It's hard to believe that we're 2 weeks into March already. She's challenging for the right for the last name. That'd be hilarious if, I mean, she's never met Lord Lakelord III, and she's pretty close with Kenneth. So, like, what I thought earlier in the game is she would end up marrying Kenneth and not Lord Lakelord III. Maybe she's determining that in this battle, who she likes more. I'll be sad to see Klein leave once he graduates, but I do still have one final lesson to look forward to. I'll have to make sure that it's a good one when the time comes. More pressingly, I'm going to Sunday school today. Those classes are generally far too easy for me, but it'll be a good chance to refresh myself on my weaker subjects. Hey, Emil's hanging out with his buddies again. Kay and Rudy. True. If Annabelle isn't in various fishing holes throughout the world in the next several games, something is wrong. Kenny's doing something inside. That nice Annabelle lady I met a while back is with him, too. I wonder what they're doing. Maybe I'll go and take a look. Yes, Annie's been indoctrinated into the fishing cult. My husband's always busy this time of year, but things are worse than ever now with everything happening over in Crowspell. The least I can do is make sure he can come home to a wonderful meal and a relaxing home. At least they're happy together, which is completely different from the beginning of CS1. It took them a whole game to like each other. Rudy and Kay. Yes. I'll get to you. You're further along than my path. I'm trying to get ready for this afternoon's Sunday school classes right now. Rosine will be leading one of the classes today, too. She said she's going to stop by somewhere else first, though. I guess she's probably making sure she's properly prepared for class. I'm sure she'll be just as good a future teacher as she's a future sister. I can't wait to watch her work. Go, Rosine! The true girlfriend of Reen. Oops. There goes my coffee. It's gone. Paulo. We are now halfway through March, which means that graduation is fast approaching. Spring may be a season of farewells, but do remember that it's also one of new beginnings. Still, with all the trials you've overcome together in the past year, I can't imagine your futures will be anything but blessed. Graduation may part you for a time, but I'm certain that you will meet again. All is as the goddess wills it, though I will pray that each one of you receives her blessing individually as well. Who do you think fits best for Reen? Well, my personal final bonding event was Laura. She's my favorite. But I think just because of that side quest with Rosine, where she teased him and they walked together under an umbrella in the rain. I think Rosine's a pretty good fit for Reen. That's my choice. Even though she has had the least amount of interaction with Reen out of all of the, actual main class 7 characters. the side NPC, Rosine, she's the one for Reen. Rosine and Reen. Elisa is right there and you choose a different blonde? I don't know. I just don't like Falcom trying to force me to think a certain way. No canon choice, my butt. Same? Heck yeah. Bruh. Personal top choices for Reen are Emma, Laura, Toa. Elisa isn't mentioned once. Get wrecked, Jen. Not stand for this Elisa Slainer? Well, then sit. You will. Colette ran off to the flea market earlier, raving about all the exciting things she might find there. She's heading off to go shopping with Melinda. Maybe I'll have to check it out for myself a little later. Wings of Night, you're just like another chatter, a friend of mine that I know in real life, Butter Tarts. He also likes these characters. Morning, Klein. How was your time with the Imperial Army? Super informative, actually. Not that I can tell you much about it, since most of what they showed me is classified. Yeah, I figured. Must be tough to be in the army and have to keep your mouth shut all the time. Even though I'm happy I went, it's kind of nice to be away from all that. Speaking of, why don't we hop in the pool for a bit? It's not a practice day, but I can still get the key easy enough. Now, that's what I'm talking about. Let's do it. Casper has been given club captain for next year. Currently preparing to join the army. In the meantime, he's happy to be able to have another chance to help his mother. When did he mention anything about his mother? And then... yeah, Sarah's not very old. Who was it? Casper. Casper did not get a third thing. Speaking of helping our families, I think my trip out west to see mine is long overdue. They made it through the war just fine, but the fighting did leave the west in quite a state. Speaking of helping our families, oh, same dialogue. Now that I've decided on joining the military, I should hopefully have some time to help my mom out a bit. See? Now he speaks about his mom. He didn't mention his mom in the first line, but we got the updated book, character entry on him. I wonder if in the Japanese version, the Japanese text, he mentions his mom in the first back and forth conversation between him and Casper. But in the English version, they save it so unless you talk for you to when you talk to him individually. Still, it's a little early to kick back and relax just yet. There's going to be a lot of stuff to think about from here on. And I won't let his sacrifice be wasted. Unless I missed it in his dialogue somehow, and he did mention his mom. In the first dialogue. I plan on working with the student council next year, too. You wouldn't have Toa to help us, so we're gonna have to work extra hard to keep things running the way she'd want them. Poggers, good for you. Let me up. Darn it. Oh, Monk. Have you heard the rumors about Radio Trista starting a brand new show soon? Oh, I can hardly wait to see what sort of show it is. Wonder who the host of this supposed new show is going to be. I can't imagine they get anyone on the same level as Misty, but hopefully they'll get someone who's not too far below her. I think it's going to be Reen. Based on the quest information. Reen's going to get roped into it. Hello, hello. Hero of Erebonia here. Monk. He's excited for a new program rumored to be beginning on Radio Trista, soon to take the place of Aben Time. Nothing can beat Aben Time, but maybe it can come close. Hi, Lotte. Cue your pun pocket. It's about a lot of something. It's clearly gonna be Professor Elbow wherever he is. Yeah, he'll show up, I'm sure. He's somewhere floating around like dust would. Here or there. Patrick really has changed over the past year. We need to look to him as an inspiration and continue to mature as well. Let us return to our rooms and study. I hope Patrick is able to make the most of all his recent training. As do I. He's been practicing late into the night every single day. It would be a shame not to see that bear fruit. Still, it's unbecoming for us to be idling here while he puts in such exhausting effort. We should return to our rooms and study. A wise decision. I'm also considering joining a club next year instead of just lounging around in the salon. Oh, it's you, Schwarzer. What sort of business do you have here? Patrick asked you to meet him on the academy field, did he not? Go do so! Those are friends of Patrick, all right. It's hard to believe that the second-year students will soon be leaving us. I have to try not to think about it. As soon as the thought enters my head, I start getting depressed. This past year may have had its ups and downs, but I've truly enjoyed being able to serve every one of them. Was Celestin in here? Is he? He's probably with Patrick. He's with Patrick. Reen and Reen alone stopped the war. Yes. I never spoke with Rudy and Kay. You're never gonna replace me as the king of Blade 2 like that. You've got a long way to go, kid. Seriously? How'd you get so good so fast? At least try to hold back and give me a chance. When you defeat me that fast, it's boring for the both of us. It took me a while, but I'm finally a master at Blade 2. The original's still got its charms, though. I mean, Crow gave me my deck, so it's always gonna be special to me. I'm never gonna let that deck go either. Too many happy memories of the two of us playing together to just throw it out. We didn't get our Blade 2 decks until after the end of the war. We really haven't had them for that long. But Kay's already gotten really good. It's like games are his only talent. I see. Kay holds a piece of Crow. Did Crow also give us our Blade deck? So if Reen still has his Blade deck hanging around, we also have a piece of Crow, not just in our hearts. But in the heart of our cards. Ah, Trista. NPCs. 1, 2, 3. Speak to me. Hey. Is open. Why is for sale? Many things. I mean, good for them, but this looks really sad. I think they could have probably done better in a smaller environment. This is a really sad event. At least at the moment, maybe it'll get bigger. Oh yeah, there's gonna be some stuff here, and the Trista folk are gonna come in and set up shop. Yeah, it'll get better. Bridge is gonna play piano. Okay, it'll be better later, I'm sure. Look at them talk to the air. All of them. They're talking to 3 people. Vivi, Colette, Precious, and Melinda. Goodness. I'm tuning the piano right now, but I should be done in just a few. Maybe they're practicing. Have you taken time to explore the flea market yet? It seems pretty nice. Maybe Al and I will have to make a maybe Al and I will have to make a date out of it after the performance. I forgot I put cat ears on Elliot recently. It was record-breaking numbers for our first event ever. We broke every record. All right, the vast majority of the prep work for this afternoon's concert is in the bag. We're gonna be playing a violin concerto, which should really let us shine. Let's give it our all, Elliot. You got it. I don't want to have any regrets when it's all said and done, and I know no one else does either. You posted 2 pictures. One is from Irina's penthouse in CS1, and the second is the boss arena in the Vermilion Castle. I don't know. Oh, yeah, never mind. Yeah, that's true.
Right.
The castle's different, but the framing is exactly the same. Maybe that's like a representation of the first time it happened during the War of the Lions. It was on the Pantagruel too? Goodness gracious, Falcom. Elliot will be leaving the academy and I'll be graduating, so this is our last chance to perform at Thor's like this. I really want to make sure it's a show to remember, both for us and for all the people who listened. Not too long before our concert starts. This will be my last performance over here at Thor's, so I want to give everyone something they'll always think about. Alright, Jen. Oh, wow. What the heck? What are these? Oh, I've been able to get these before. I have some of them. But I don't have some of them, too. I want to make sure I have them all. Thank you! Heather and I, Darm, all the graduating second years pulled together their unneeded belongings to sell today. I'm betting there has to be a thing or two you'd find pretty handy to have around during your second year. Let's see. 2 blade decks and playmats along with chips to bet. Are those Joshua's free? Are these Joshua's swords? Is that what those are? Joshua's swords and that sword that's, even though it's small, it looks like Agate's sword. Typical student possession ready to sell. I mean, we're in a military academy. I can believe it. They have ammunition back there. Yeah, those are Joshua's blades, aren't they? Fun. He has some explaining to do. What did you do to Joshua? Wait, oh, we don't know if it's Linda or Vivi. We're getting trolled. No, that's Vivi. It's Vivi. I mean, why would they question mark it anyways? You can tell them immediately by the way she hee-heed. Just look at all these interesting things. I'm gonna have a field day here. Okay, time to see if any of the stalls are selling lascivious literature. I don't know how to pronounce that word. Purely for artistic reasons, of course. And they're gonna see Linda, not Vivi, but Linda purchasing it. Lascivious. Sounds like a villain name. I am lascivious. Wizard of perversion. I know that's you, Vivi. Please stop trying to ruin your sister's life. Blast! I should have known you'd see through my cunning disguise. After all the passionate, sweaty nights we spent together aboard the Courageous, you do know every reg of Rage of my body, after all. Please stop trying to ruin my life, too. Oh, Vivi. Wow, okay. Everything being sold here was gathered from around Trista. Just take a look around. I'm sure you'll find something that might be useful. What do they have here? They have... I don't know. I can't read these ones. Huh. Hard to read. Those are words. Those are letters, at least. Just a little too low res. No black records. True. Don't like him anymore. Never liked him in the first place. Believe it or not, we're holding this market of ours for charity. All proceeds will be donated through our company to areas of the Empire that need help recovering from the war. Doesn't that just make you want to spend all your money? Go on, indulge a little. For charity, man, for charity. Hang on a second. If the West is still in turmoil, why are the people not questioning why Gileath Osborne wanted to take over Crossbell and focus on that side when our own country in the West is just still fighting it out? Hi, Hugo. Hugo. Wait, you're 1 class Hugo. Planning to donate all the record proceeds from the field market through class and go. Don't worry about it. Oh yeah, okay. I won't. It's one of the Femsts. The pink-haired one. The other ones were were in the dorm. We're good Femsts? Probably in the library. Welcome, welcome. Feel free to take a look at any of our wares. And if you happen to catch us in a slower moment, I'd be happy to let you haggle our prices down a bit too. Hey, Becky. Running your own store really does feel good. Reconstruction over at Kildeck finally finished up a way better go. People have started opening their stores. Stores back up at the Grand Market. Market too. Yeah, that's what I heard too. Apparently donations came in from all over the country, even from His Majesty. Aye, not to mention all the other, other help we got. Couldn't I thank everyone enough, really? We'll have to take this chance to enjoy ourselves as much as we can for Otto's sake. Gah. It had been a few streams since I did her voice, I think. Good on you, Becky. Oh, Colette and Melinda. Precious. God, your hair is so high res compared to most characters. And the students really have put a lot of effort into this. Just look at all the things being sold. This is just the kind of event I've been waiting for. It's time to truly unleash my inner shopaholic. But where should I start? I can hardly even decide. Soon you will be able to apply for a role in Cold Steel Remake. Not a chance. I love shopping whatever the season, of course. But spring in particular is when I feel it like a primal urge. Today is going to be downright legendary. Hi, Colette. Neat. Things are actually pretty lively around here. And where there's life, there's shopping to be done. Maybe I'll even find some useful stuff for when I become a second year. You never know. Oh, that reminds me. I've got a big pile of clothes I don't wear anymore. Wish I brought him. This would have been the perfect place to get some cash for him, too. You maybe think, Colette, that that big pile of clothes are stuff that you wore maybe once, maybe twice, because you do shopping sprees and it really wasn't worth it in the end? Ah, it's okay. Colette is precious. Let her do her thing. There's a flea market going on in the auditorium right now. Why didn't anyone tell me about this? This is so in my alley I can hardly cope. I thought it was like plastered everywhere. Everyone knew about this. Hugo was talking it up to anyone who would listen. How did you miss all that? See? Wait, I forgot. It's because you don't listen. Even these unnamed NPCs that we've rarely ever seen, they have personalities. They have a relationship. This one doesn't listen. This one knows it. They're friends. We'll never hear about it again. There's a flea market in the auditorium today. Flea markets are great, if you ask me. Taking unwanted items and giving them new life in a new set of hands. You should give it a look. See what you find. Thanks, Skylar. I must speak with Femst now. Femst! I'm coming to find you. Femst? No! Where is she? No! Femst! Ah! She's dead! Hi, male student. It's Mamst. I tried, but I was never able to make it into the ranks of the high achievers in our tests this year. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised with the amount of smart people in class 1 and 7, though. Never say never, though, right? There's always next year. If I study hard now, I can do it. I know I can. I mean, you're trying. That's good on you, Mamst. Trying your darndest. How's everything going in Class 7? Sounds like there are going to be a lot of changes made to the Academy curriculum next year after what happened in Crossbell. Why? Are they gonna learn about... I guess they're gonna include Crossbell stuff in their history? Oh, the Orbital Net! Weaponry! Right, because they had a lot of tech from Epstein. Or they say Epstein. There'll be more lessons on the Orbital Net and new types of weaponry, for one thing. Don't think you don't have to learn about Zoldots just because you fought some. Cool. More mechs. Reddit. Reddit. Read this too. Vampires mentioned. Vampires mentioned. Where's vampires? Vampires. Wait a second. Dark Dragon? Great Knight? Immortal King? Crimson Demon! It was here all along! Vampires must have been in Volume 2 then. Vampires! Dorothy and I are here to do a little research for the short story anthology we're working on. The librarian was kind enough to get the anthologies put together by previous graduates out of storage for us. They're all so wonderful, too. I hope I'll get to write something this warm and sweet someday. Yeah, but you're writing something about a fake thing. Golden unicorns don't exist. Our predecessors certainly wrote some interesting things, that's for sure. Seems that some of them may have shared certain affinities of mine, in fact. It's the book club curse. It's like you're infected with it if you join the book club. Emma is safe from it because she's a witch and she controls curses and hexes. But anyone else, they're infected with the Fujoshi curse. Oh, Idios, this isn't good. I'm getting so lightheaded that the words are all starting to blur together. All right, let's take some of these back to the club room to use as a reference. Here's hoping I don't get any drool on them in the way there. Oh, Dorothy, you silly. Where is Beryl, by the way? Her room is all gone. Haven't seen her in a while. Where is Instructor Thomas run off to? He was supposed to be helping me sort the books we've been sent for next year. Well, I suppose where he's gone is none of my business. Reed commenting like this just means it's important. There are like really subtle things that Falcom does that just trains you to be ready for something to be important, such as this. Where Thomas has gone is important. Actually, from what I heard, Dorothy sent us in a story to a magazine. I wonder how that went. It would be nice if a famous novelist were to come from this very academy one day, wouldn't it? Yeah, but would you want the academy's reputation to be that they produced a famous Fujoshi novelist? Hang on, I gotta be right back. Sorry.
Right. Right. Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Hey, sup? My brother's complaining about his summer reading. He has 2 books to read, one in English and has 170-ish pages, and the other is in Armenian, has 20 pages. Catch which one he complained about. The 20-page Armenian book. 12 short stories about 2 kids named Lori and Narek and their adventures during summer break. Huh. Is English... Do they put more emphasis on English over there?
Hmm.
Than Armenian? You have easier stuff with it? Interesting. Ba-da, 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 bo, ba-da, ba, ba-da. Oh, that's right. You live in Cali. You go to a you go to a school that teaches Armenian? Or is it homeschooling or something? Went to a private school and he's going to the same school. Oh, I see. Okay. Every year, the graduates leave this academy with a smile on their faces. Lots change over the years, but that's one thing that's never been any different no matter how many years go by. I hope none of you will end up becoming the exception. I will be the exception. Even if my smile is bittersweet. The students here are all like my children. All like my children to me. Upper class or lower class, first year or second year, none of that makes any difference. Hard to believe that this is the final free day of the year. I'll treat you to a nice little something, won't I? She is the exception. That's a really awesome name. I like it. I like it a lot. So evocative, so powerful sounding. I'm the exception. In what? I am the exception. There's always an exception to the rule. And that's me. Huh? Really? That's a shame. Of course, never joined any clubs, so I'm just gonna take it easy today, too. Huh? That's a shame. Of course, I never joined any clubs, so I'm just gonna take it easy today, too. Our club's not going to meet anymore this year after today. I'm going to have to say thanks to all the second years that are graduating for everything they've done. Rip them. Because it's all a matter of perspective, really. And in her perspective, she's the exception. Not only she's the exception, she's exceptional. I imagine. Whoa! So cool! Finally, I can go in here! Nope. Just summed her up as a person. Heck yeah. Wait a second, Beryl's back. Huh? I mean, I think she's back. Her room is not gone fishing. Her room is... She's there! After I graduate, I'll be joining the Computer and Network Technology Division of the Imperial Army. Sure, the Chancellor's Intelligence Division is more famous for handling information, but I wanted a different angle on things. I think it's a... I think it's a career path that'll let me make use of the things I learned both in this club and at the Institute in Ruhr. One thing's for sure, though, I'm really excited to start working there. Bring on the future. The two chess clubs will have their final face-off in just a short while, which means this is one match Magius and I can't afford to lose. She never left. Beryl never left. How ominous of you to say that. Why would you say such a thing? Beryl! Just a second. Explain yourself in just a second. I wanna look at this. Heck yeah. Beryl, explain yourself! Huh? Haven't seen you in a while. Didn't you already disband the infamous Occult Research Society? Let's just say it was taking a little break. One that was quickly cancelled after my crystal ball showed me an especially interesting rating. Uh-oh. Bad things are gonna happen after all. Do I even want to ask? I saw something writhing deep within the abyss, and a spiral of fate drawing in even space and time. Huh. The abyss? I mean, she could just be spouting nonsense, but the abyss could be in the school. It could be the Ashen place, at the depths of the school, the old school. Oh, the things we have to look forward to. I'm glad she's entertained, at least, because nearly everything she tells me flies right over my head. As of today, the Occult Research Society has officially recommenced. You're curious to know what... you're curious to know where I went during our break, aren't you? Not in the least. Beryl never says nonsense. Everything she says is related in some way. Beryl, are you the Grandmaster? To her own reality. Certainly. Ah, Toa. Where else would I find you? She's a Grandmaster. Think Stefan's a Grandmaster? Think there are any GMs in the chess club? Where is she? Here she is. Beryl! After closing all of a sudden for no reason, the Occult Research Society is suddenly back again. Did you get the little present I left at your dorm? A brand new stack of requests! Joking aside, I really do appreciate how you always help me with these. It's been a rough year for the both of us, but you really made it easier on me, so thanks. The feeling's mutual. Well, one way or another, it's nice to know my last day as a president won't be a taxing one. So if there's anything you need from me, just ask. I'd be happy to treat you to some tea a little later, too. I handed most of my work off to next year's student council yesterday, so I've just got a few more simple tasks to finish up. I shouldn't be too swamped today, so if there's anything you need, just ask me. I'd be happy to make you some tea, too. Thanks, Toa. Goodbye, Tobert. For the final time. Goodbye. But there's gonna be an evening, too. There has to be an evening happening as well, because the flea market isn't in full bloom yet. Me thinking. Toe's gonna die. She's not on screen, she's already dead. Wait, this is her car? I'm gonna make my bike look like Angie's so she feels funny because I'm stealing her color. There we go. I can make it look like her but have Fee on it. We still have access to the color coloring the bike? We sure do! Who knows how much longer this game is? There we go. My bike looks like your bike, Angie. Get wrecked, nerd. Do Toa design to distract Angie in the race. Oh, so smart. There we go. Angie will be distracted. Also, it's a nice green color. I like the green. Valley bro. Valley bro, how's it going?
These will be the final days you will spend with your classmates. In that sense, they may be worth the same as the 250 years I spent sleeping.
They are to us, at least.
Spend them wisely, so that you may part with no regrets. Every moment will only serve to help you grow as a person. Time cannot be rewound or repeated. That is what gives it value. Spend the time you have with your classmates wisely so that you may part with no regrets.
Yeah. Thanks, Valley Bro, for giving me such a not ominous, reassuring feeling about what's gonna happen. Time cannot be rewound? Are you sure about that, buddy? Are you sure about that, pal? Yeah, bud. Old schoolhouse, let me in. Nope. Anybody? No. Ha! If it isn't Vivi? Question mark. They even switched hairstyles. Wait, does that mean Vivi does Linda's hair in the morning? I think that's how it is. I think that's how this works. Oh, hello. By the way, I'm not Vivi, just Linda. Vivi asked me to take care of the flowers here while she checked out the flea market. This is the girl who will be in charge of the club from next month on. Really inspires a lot of confidence. Vivi's gonna be in charge of the gardening club. Honestly, deep down, I do realize that I'm just enabling her by letting her switch places with me. I really do. Maybe I am too soft on her. Oh, did you just realize that now? Poor Linda. Both she and Vivi became heads of their respective clubs. Vivi seems to have no interest in quitting her pranks, though. I imagine that Vivi, it's like a picture that they took for a yearbook. These pictures. And these two, I'm sure Vivi was messing with Linda during the picture. Oh. Thought we got over this in CS1. Both of them looks determined to settle some sort of score between them by the end of the day. I don't really get it, though. Maybe it's something that only makes sense if you're constantly trying to get stronger. Makes me a little jealous, to be honest. Alright, Laura and Fee. Then let's get started. Those are us to buy every one of those limited edition puddings, agreed? Agreed. So don't expect me to hold back. They're gonna break this building. They would spend their time like this. They're competing over who buys pudding. I understand. That happens in a lot of anime. Buying where there's like a limited amount of pudding to buy at the school store. That happens a lot in high school related anime for some reason. I just recall this happening many times in different anime. They would spend their time like this. And the three of us will be going to the cafe once we're done here. I suppose we better try to work up an appetite, shouldn't we? Except they're getting pudding at Kirsch's. Oh no, the calf could be the cafeteria, not cafe. They only make 20 a day, and they're a hot new item for spring, so they won't be easy to buy. But that's not my problem, because I'm gonna win. Cool. Good job, Fee. You can win. I believe in you. I want Fee to win. She's my critter. My little critter. Reen, one more time for the crowd. This is the girls' locker room. If I walked in, my death would be swift. Blissful, but swift. Thank you, Reen. Let's go! Blissful! Woohoo! No, it's woo baby. Get it right. In canon, you gotta say woo baby, not yeah baby. Eustace just up and declared that he was stopping by the bookstore before practice. He didn't even warn us first. What a selfish jerk. Honestly, I don't know how he thinks he'll manage back in Berea Heart if he doesn't start thinking about others. Actually, managing an entire province sounds pretty darn tough. Probably more work than I can even imagine. But if he ever forgets about the riding club, I'll go beat the memory back into him myself. You do that, Paula. There will be no consequences for doing that. If Charlie was in Trails, the Gilead Osborne situation is crazy. It's the majority of titles like his and other channels similar to him. I have the utmost faith in my appointment of Paula as captain of the riding club. Taking care of horses is practically second nature to her at this point. In a perfect world. Men like me would not exist. But this is not a perfect world. In a perfect world, men like me would not exist. But this is not a perfect world. In a perfect world, she'd continue to better herself alongside Eustace, but alas. Can you do a quick YouTube thumbnail face? No. You have to be more specific. A shocked one? No hands? Perfect. Alright, hands are good. Or paws. Think about Noelle in the beach episode. Oh! Yes! Yes! Neurons activated! To think the day would come when the ridiculous training regime was finally passed on to us. We have but one option, Lisa. I challenge you to see which of us can successfully clear it first. I was hoping you'd say that. No holding back, Ferris. Let's go. This is the last time Lisa and I will be able to compete like this. So it is imperative that we discover which of us is better, once and for all. Even more imperative than usual. Good on you. They're friendly rivalry. No longer just angry rivalry. This is the last day I'll get to spend with the lacrosse club. I better go all out. Start beating each other with the sticks. Not too gruesome. Whenever those two get like this, I can't help but get flashbacks of me and Emily in our first year. I wish we could stay here to watch over them a while longer, but I'm afraid we never gotta get everything we want. What are you doing? Such a shame that Lisa won't be able to join Ferris in the club next year. Ferris will be the only one left. Gotta love seeing those two compete. I just love the way they push each other. Can't wait to see this whole thing to the end. If Charlie was in Trails. So, I was scrolling through Twitter today. I know, already a horrible way to spend my time. But I couldn't help but notice that Gilead Osborne was trending again. Of course, if you're keeping up with the deep lore, you know this isn't at all crazy. This is like living in Crossbell and expecting crap to hit the fan. And I really mean hit the fan. Like it's a massive dump and it just goes everywhere. That kind of thing. Well, anyways. See ya. This way! We almost finished all the NPCs. Never mind. Let's go to the top building and work our way down. No. Let's stop. Start at the bottom and work our way up, and we'll end on top of the school. Hello? 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 Nobody. Ah! Bianca! It's a real shame that all of your classmates will be leaving us soon. Way to rub it in! Their loss is going to be felt by everyone here, student and teacher alike. Even though they're only here for a while longer, I hope they make the most of it, and that you enjoy your time with them. Thank you, Bianca. Love you. Bye. Beatrix. As you know, free days were originally instated as a means to develop each student's judgment and individuality. Looking at the fine young second-year men and women here as they prepare to step into their adult lives, I'd say they work. That's not to mention the first years ready to fill their shoes. All of you have really grown up. So just keep that in mind on your last free day of the year, first year, Schwarzer. Last free day of your first year. Make the most of the time you have. Thank you, Beatrix. Fee's not there. As I dearly hope you are aware, today being the final free day of the academic year is no excuse to behave poorly. Although, in all honesty, I can't imagine that you and your classmates will. I never would have imagined it at the start of the year, but your class is now a true credit to this fine academy. You've all grown into polite, dignified young men and women over the past year. Thank you, Principal Vice Heinrich. My standards will slip. They will fall into degeneracy. Oh, it's getting cold. I gotta turn off my air conditioner. Oh, air conditioner. I flipped your switch. Risha fan number 1 did a 180 on class 7. It took a while. But he likes us. I think it's ever since I found his Risha picture book for him that it turned out he kind of likes us. Blech. Instructor Makarov's out talking to Mint right now. To tell you the truth, I find myself having lunch with him more and more often lately. It worked. He's given me so much advice about teaching, it's just wonderful. I wonder how he'd react if I told him that I was arranged to be married. Oh! Oh no! Mint! Mint and Vanilla, your lives are ruined! Vanilla's gonna poison the family that she's promised to. What am I saying? Oh, don't listen to me. I'm just being silly. That's all. It's not as though me getting married would have anything to do with Instructor Makarov, so why should he care? But it might not hurt to talk to him about it anyway, right? It worked. Mint and Vanilla's prodding worked. Come on, Uncle Makarov! We don't get fun events like these every day. You gotta invite Instructor Mary and go! My mint antenna's my mint antenna's been picking up on how much closer you two are getting lately, so don't you even want to try and say you don't wanna?
Ugh. How about you don't say that crap right in front of the faculty lounge? Isn't giving me headaches enough, or do you really need to pull her into your nonsense, too? She's got more than enough on her mind right now without you adding to it.
Oh, is that so? I guess you really are looking out for her after all.
What can I say to make you leave? Seriously? You're gonna be a second year soon enough and you act like you're still in Sunday school.
Aw, it's so cute when you act all grouchy to pretend you're not shy.
I'm being serious here.
Oh, Reed, you gotta hear this. Uncle Macrov, Instructor Mary are.
Another word and I will fail you.
Jeez, I wonder what's gonna happen with that. Mary has an arranged marriage. Did it happen recently, or has it been? Was it something that was decided when she was still young? Who knows? If Mint finds out, all chaos will be let loose. Mint will tell Vanilla. Vanilla and Mint are gonna start a nuclear war with that family in particular. Dorito!
It's hard to believe that your class was founded nearly a full year ago. As one of those fortunate enough to witness its genesis, it's been quite the emotional ride to recap this past year. I imagine today's a very special day for all of you, given everything you've been through and what still lies in store. Embrace today. Live it to its fullest.
Thank you, Principal Van Dyke. Next floor. Oh, my nose. I think Trista is one of the most dangerous places for me. So many characters with rough and deep voices that really tear apart my throat. What's she making this time, Gaius? What are you doing here, Warzel? The Art Club's not meeting today. I'm aware, but there was something I wanted to get off my chest while I still can. He loves her. It's not too late to train one of the cats to speak. I don't know about that. I mean, Dusty especially spends a lot of his time on my desk when I'm streaming. Maybe he could take over every once in a while. Thank you for all you've taught me, Clara. It's been a truly invaluable experience to study art from you and Linda. Sometimes I feel like this club was made for me. Huh. Well, aren't you a model first year? Not sure what you're thanking me for, though. I just sit here and work on my art. Which is what I'm trying to do now, as it so happens. If you're done with the speeches, hurry up and leave me be. She may have actively tried not to teach us anything, but Linda and I learned a lot just by watching her. If nothing else, I feel like I've learned what it means to be a true artist. That's something I'll never forget. Just don't turn out to be exactly like Clara, Gaius. Thank you. I still don't get how foreigners think. Well, no matter what his future has in store for him, I will say that he made some interesting art. And who knows, maybe our paths will cross again sometime. You never know. I don't think you know how anyone thinks, Clara. I don't think you... Oh! It's that angle! This angle. Nope. This one. Nope. This one. Yeah! Clara, I really don't think you have the ability to understand people at all. If you're looking for Margarita or Milliam, they just stepped out. I saw them. Margarita's finished cooking something or something or other and seemed very desperate to have a certain someone sample it. Yeah, you know, It's Vincent. I just hope it all goes well and her cooking conveys her true feelings. I just hope her victim manages to come out of it alive. As for me, I'm making some food for the customers at the flea market. As curious as I may be about the quality of Margarita's cooking, I need to focus on finishing up my own. Wait, Margarita, is she a second year? She is, right? Yes, she is. Hold on a second. No, Margarita's a first year. She is! Does that mean Margarita's going to be the... Margarita's gonna be the president of the cooking club. She's the only one left after this year. She's gonna turn it into a den of degeneracy. Oh my, I mean, as if it already wasn't. But she's gonna make it even worse if it's just her. Hello? 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 Jerry? You in there? Hello? 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 Crow? Hello, Crow? Hello? Nope, no one's there. Where is she? Where is she? Why didn't I see her? Where is she? What happened to her? Where is Femst? I didn't see her at all. Why is she gone? Replaced with useless no-names! Like female student! They are not Femst. There's no time like the present to put things right. At the flea market today, there's gotta be tons of photo ops. And hey, maybe the wind will help me out and blow up some cutie skirts for me. Can't get a better shot than that, no. Or a more illegal one. I know that, I was just messing around. Don't you dare underestimate me. War has forged me into a way better cameraman. These yearbook photos are gonna be freaking perfect. Just you wait. Yeah, Rex. Be careful, dude. Ah! The last one to speak with me is Celine. Just gonna treat this like a regular day, huh? If I were you, I'd do something special with your last day together. Oh well. Different strokes for different folks, I guess. Cats included. No point in me chiming in about how to spend your day today. Even if your current plans bore me to tears. Cats can't even cry, you know. You can't cry. You're not a real cat, Celine. You're like, maybe part cat. You're mostly magical familiar. Well, that's every NPC. But no Femst. She's gone. They've killed her. Maybe she'll show up during the flea market. But I have requests to do. Let's start with side quests. Junk wanted. Let's go to Brandon and see what he wants. Wait a second. This is gonna be a quiz. Oh, this is gonna be a quiz. Haven't had one of those in a long time. Do you remember what happened in the game that you just played? Alright, well, Brandon first. But what if I went into Trista Station? Howdy, Rain! You know, sometimes I feel bad about how much we shopkeepers ask of you. Sorry about that. Seriously, it's no sweat. I actually find it kind of fun. This is the last free day of the year, too, so I might as well make the most of it, right? Time sure flies, doesn't it? You really have been doing this for a whole year now. Still, this is no time to be getting all misty-eyed thinking about the past. We've got work to do. So let's get to it. Sounds good. Your request said you needed some help with your flea market stall, right? Something about not having as many items to sell as you were hoping for? You got it. The market itself's a joint effort between us merchants and some of the students, but the whole thing's kind of been being tossed together on short notice, so people haven't had much time to donate items for our stall. That's a shame. After all the work that's going into it, I'm sure everyone wants the flea market to be a big hit. But you can't stay open very long if your stall doesn't have much to sell. I have a whole bunch in my inventory. Hit the nail right on the head, Reed. So, what I want you to do is go around and see if you can find anything for us. Think you can help us out one last time? Except! How could I say no to that? But, how many more items are we talking about here? Well, one more would be appreciated, but 2 more would be ideal. More than that, and you'd be my favorite person in Trista. It might not be easy to find anything, though. I mean, as brief as the window was, we did already ask people to donate. I guess most of the people who just had stuff on hand to give us have already done so. I get you. So I'll have to sniff out items that got ignored for whatever reason, probably. I don't know where to start. I'll see what I can do, though. Thanks, I'm counting on you. Interesting. I could find more than 2 things, potentially. I could probably cheat and look at the map, but where would I find things? Maybe Radio Trista has something. No. Yeah, I could just walk into someone's home and yoink. Maybe Dolly has something. Oh! This lady has a bunch of access. Nope. Nothing she'd really be willing to give up that she spent her father's money on. Dolly! Why would you have anything? You don't have anything. Sarah, you have a large alcohol collection. You probably shouldn't sell it on school grounds, though. just realizing that, yeah. You shouldn't have it in the school in the first place. Oh, hi. If anyone this wrong Reed, that's Reed, not him. If anyone in this town is junk they can't get rid of, it's Micht. Bet he might have something he could donate for the flea market here. He says out loud, standing right in front of him, to try and give him. It was like, hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Huh? Something you need? You read my mind. Reed asked Micht if he had any items that could be sold at the flea market. Kid, I run a pawn shop. Why do I want to donate my stuff to a flea market for free when I could sell it to some sucker here? You raised a good point. Business is booming, I'll have you know. Business is booming? Yeah, sure is. Just like I've been given so many brochures, right, Micht? You want something from me, you're gonna have to give me something in return. See, that's the beauty of capitalism. There's no way there isn't at least one thing here he'll never be able to sell. I wonder if there's something I could do to cheer him up and make him feel a little more generous? Ooh. Man, I can't wait for the spring races to start. Maybe you could give him some money so we can bet. I'm gonna have to win big and kick this year off right. Oh, good. More irresponsible gambling. Why am I not surprised? Still, that might be a good starting point. Maybe I can try and find something horse-related to give him? Do I not have something horse-related already? Horse-related. From the bookstore, maybe. Horse-related? No. Horse-related. Oh, from the horse... from the club. Doi. Hello? Anybody have any leftovers they can give me? Out of the way, Lotte. Do you have anything? Nope. If you don't have a green exclamation mark above your head, you're probably not going to have anything. But I want to check anyways. Oh, Geiler. Might have old maintenance equipment. Cleaning equipment and such. You know, the janitor might know where I could find something for the flea market. He might have donated everything he had already, but there's no harm in asking. Reen asked Skylar if he had anything that could be sold at the flea market. Oh, you're looking for items at the market too, are you? Afraid I already donated everything I had to give. Sorry about that. No worries, I figured as much. With Becky and Hugo as worked up as they are, I'd be shocked if they hadn't asked him a long time ago. But even though I'm out of items, that doesn't mean I'm out of ideas. There was some student who asked me to collect something they didn't need just a while ago. They told me it was a pretty hefty, though, so I haven't gone and done it yet. But who knows? Maybe that's something you could sell at the flea market. I want it! Really? Yeah, that could definitely be worth looking into. Who was it? Was it a mini fridge? I don't remember the name. All I remember is that they were a second year. They also told me that the thing they wanted me to pick up was the result of hours and hours of club work, so that might help. It's Clara. Clara's just selling one of her art pieces. Huh. Okay, so I'm on the lookout for a second year who's really dedicated to their club. Sure, I can do that. Thanks for the tip, Geiler. Not at all. I just wish I could have been more helpful. Intriguing. Famst? No. So I'll go speak with Clara. I'll go speak with the horse club people. Horse club first, maybe? What if I ask people in here to donate? Ah, here we are. Oh, ha, ha! Your coat's looking just as marvelous as ever today, Whitcomb. And to think this is just the beginning of our journey to greatness together. You seem even happier than usual today, Lambert. What's going on? Ah, I haven't told you the good news yet, have I? Just the other day, Whitcomb and I entered a horse show in Heimdall. Oh, are you going to do horse races? Not only did we experience the joy of entering, but we were even awarded a prize. Seeing someone else officially recognized Whitcomb's excellency fills me with glee. Wow, that's quite the achievement. Congratulations to both of you. Can't say I'm terribly surprised, though. Whitcomb really is an amazing horse. Why, thank you. I actually took a group photo of all the prize-winning horses. Please take it. I have more. Oh, I see. Mick can take this and try and figure out which one's going to win races. Wow, this is a great picture, and these horses really do look like they deserve to win. You know, I could see Mick loving a photo like this. Maybe I should show it to him. And before that, I should hit up Clara. Could there be something at the old The old schoolhouse, maybe. No. Maybe there's like a hidden... There's a hidden third thing. Or it's just in here. I'll head to Clara first, who's on the second floor at the end of the hallway. Not the end of the hallway. She's right here. Clara, your heavy thing! Can I help you with something, Reen? Oh, it's nothing major. Skylar said there's a second-year student trying to dispose of an unwanted item. Maybe I should ask Clara? Reen asked if they had anything unwanted that could be sold at the flea market. Unwanted items? Yeah, sure. You were the one that the the janitor meant? But he said it was this big, heavy thing resulting from many hours of club work. Wait, is it? That's right. What I've been working on this year. It's way too big and heavy to take back with me, so go ahead and do whatever you want with it. Dang. But you've spent ages working on it. I'm surprised, too. You've always taken such great care with your work. Please, its value is decided the moment it's finished. There's no point in hoarding all your finished pieces around. Still, it's kind of a shame to just, I don't know, get rid of it. They're going to become highly prized possessions. You can see where she's coming from. Hopefully you can find a good home with someone who appreciates its value. It's in the storm anyway. Hop to it, Wurzel. Sure thing. She just pushes Gaius around. I'll just throw that in my little little pocket dimension I carry with me. Same place I keep my weapon. Thank you very much for your contribution. Oh, can it? If you're done, let me get on with my work. I'm trying to concentrate. Sorry about that. It's my first item. Go and take what I've got right away, but I'm pretty sure I can find more than this. Interesting. So someone who understands the value of her art will show up during the flea market. Cool. Ba-ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-bee-bee-dee-bee-da. Ba-ba-da-boo. Ba-da-bear. Ba-da-ba-dum-gum. Ba. Do-bum-bum. Do-ma-da-bum-bum-bum. Da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da. Just to make sure, because you were making a meme, who have we spoken to for the quest? Brandon gave us the quest. I spoke with Meeked. He said he said he won't give me anything for free. So I went to the horse club, where I got a picture from Lambert of a bunch of horses. I spoke with Guyler, just before that, who said he spoke with a second-year student who said that they wanted to give away something really big and heavy. So I went to Clara, and she gave us her lion statue. Now I'm back with Meeked, who's gonna give me something for free. I already spoke with Sarah. But maybe her room does have something. I did like, I did say something about her alcohol collection. Also, there might be Reen would probably still say, at the end of this, maybe I could find something more. So just you wait, Popper. You slow down. You again, what do you want? Found something I thought you might be interested in, Meeked. Is this a photo from this year's horse show? Huh. Man, nothing but top-tier horses. Or, man, nothing but top-tier horses here. Especially these two. If they started racing proper, I think they'd really clean up. Now that I've seen them, I can get to know them before they hit the big leagues. Alright, I bet I won't win. Great. I didn't think he was going to like it this much. Sarah did say earlier that she has to leave her alcohol collection behind. How's throat after this Miss Meeked? It hurts. Bah, fine, you win. Let me see if I've got any junk that might go fast. Faster than that dang market than it would here. Give me a minute. Your generosity is awe-inspiring. There. A paper what? Mache something? Wasn't this from Class 7's event at the Academy Festival? I guess, don't care. They brought it here, and now it's in my way. So if you want to get rid of it from me, that'd just be just great. Just don't bring it back. It's yours now. Then why didn't you just give it to me when I first asked you? Well, who cares? Did what I set out to do. There's item number 2. Brandon said that should be plenty. I could always try and find more, though. The more the better, right? See, Popper? You backseated too hard. Too specifically. Paper mache. Mishy. Displayed during Class 7's festival attraction last year. Ba-ba-da, boo-ba-da-ba-da, ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da. So, it really is her alcohol collection. We're gonna sell that at the flea market. Hot dog. What I thought was a joke when looking at Sarah, it turns out it was definitely not. It's weird it's marked, probably because I spoke with Sarah about it already. That's why I made the joke about her alcohol collection. Never thought it was possible for this room to get any messier until now. Or, I read that wrong. Oh well. I mean, I know she's busy with getting all her work in order before she leaves. But would it really be that much extra effort to get rid of those bottles? Or at least stand them up. Or the empty bottles? She said she was going to be getting ready to move out soon, too. Maybe I should go and remind her. Hey, Sarah, give. What brings you here? Finally built up the courage to ask me to treat you to a drink? Because you know I'd be happy to. When I tell you I'm too young to drink, do you just hear a bunch of static, or is there some other problem? I'm here to tell you that you might want to start getting your room in order. You're going to regret it if you leave it until the last minute and end up panicking over getting everything done. Well, you know. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm sure it'll all work out. I know Sharon would be more than happy to help. No, anything but that. Oh, fine. You win. I'll get right on it. But you're going to be helping me. This was all your idea. Well, I suppose I've got some time to kill anyway, so sure. All packed up. Ooh, you're a real lifesaver. I didn't think that'd wear me out so much. You probably did most of the work, Green. I'll go toss the rest of the garbage out so you can stay here and rest up. No, blessed is the instructor who has capable students, for upon them shall be thrust the bulk of the work. Even if that's what you're thinking, you have to actually say it right when I'm within earshot. Oh, right, let me give you these. You really helped me out today, but don't think of this as a reward. It's just that I finished them already. So, so it's not the alcohol she's giving me. Thought for sure it was the alcohol. So you might as well take them. The last thing I need is a pile of books weighing down my luggage. She just has the Cornelia collection. Oh. Toby gave them to her. Bobby Arts. You're just dumping your old books on me and trying to play it off as generosity, or am I missing something? You wound me, Reen. With how well you know me. Thanks for taking them off my hands. Give them a read or don't, whatever you want. They're yours now. Now that I look at these, they seem like they might be worth selling at the flea market. The highly coveted Carnelia series. Counting this, I've got 3 things for the flea market then. Think I've found more than enough now. I should show this stuff to Brandon and see what he thinks. We did it! Everything! Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. But have you, Reen? It's possible that there's still, like, extra I can do. But Reen said that we did enough, so we did enough. Thanks for helping me sort out everything in my room. No small task, as you saw. Best of all, I even found my class reports. Now the vice principal can't chew me out for losing them. Well, that's good, I guess. I missed some dialogue. She has so much extra dialogue. Wait, no, that matches maybe the normal dialogue she has. Yes, this is the normal dialogue she has. Never mind. Brendan! Here's some stuff. I've got a ton of items now. More than enough to make him happy, I'm sure. Better hand them in. So, did you manage to scrounge anything up? You bet I did. Reen handed Brandon what he found. Whoa, how'd you find all these? Every single one of them's rare, too. Yep, Carnelia series. A statue. The paper mache Mishi's rare? We put these out and the customers will come around and nice work. Estelle's really looking up and it's all because of you. Much obliged. All I really did was walk around talking to people and I'm an expert at that by this point. Ah, yes. Falcom, you jab at yourself. You're funny. Although it has been a while since I've done it in Trista. No surprises there. You've done this every single free day you've had all year. Oh my god, this is so meta. Even if maybe it's not even their intention to be meta, but it's so meta. But even if your free days weren't exactly free, you've saved the bacon of every shop owner in Trista time and time again. So thanks on behalf of everyone here. Let me give you some extra stuff today. Don't even try to say no. Thank you. Oh, monster stuff too. These are really nice. I won't say no, but are you sure about all this? With all you've done for me and the people of Trista this past year, I'd say you've more than earned it. But we'll work even harder next year. I knew there had to be a catch. AP increased by 1. Cool. Not that I think it matters anymore because I reached max. If only I could translate talking to NPCs into talking to people IRL. Yeah. Unfortunately, we're not the ones who respond. Reen is. So that quest's done. Let's go next side quest in the order. Does it matter? You're guessing you do want all... I'm guessing you do want all the AP? Yes. I do want all the AP. Let's go Trista time. I believe this is a quiz. This is my guess. Michael, good to see you again. Oh, you're here, great. Really has been a while, Reed. Last time I saw you, you weren't even famous. What do you say? Want to give Radio Tristan an exclusive interview? I'll pass. Besides, at the end of the day, I'm just a student. I don't want to be made into some national hero. Oh, nuts. Fair enough, I guess. Not what you're here for anyway. Here to help me out with a new talk show I'm working on for Radio Trista. A new talk show? Finally replacing Aben time, huh? Gone before its time, truly. I still think of it as a success, though. So I want to take what we learned there and put it all into a new show in the same vein. To establish the talk show genre. See, this new one's got a theme to it. Towns. We'll focus on a different town or city in every broadcast, and I need to help you answer questions about these towns. We're going to try to get to the heart of what makes each city we visit great, straight from the locals' mouths. Our first show is going to be a test case, and I'm going to need your help with it. Is it Trista? Fine by me. But since you're asking me, I take it the first town to be covering is Trista? That's right, our own backyard. Helps that this place got way more famous after the war. It's going to do wonders for our ratings. New shows live and die on those numbers. So do radio stations, actually. And the Battle of Heimdall gave us a bit of a boost, but our listenership isn't what it used to be. So, now's our chance to win back their hearts and ears from those scoundrels, Bionicles, at Imperial Chronicle Radio. Should have seen that coming. Unfortunately, we don't have anyone who can replace Misty, which doesn't actually exactly help matters, but even though we're not ready to air just yet, I want to get a feel for how the show's going to work as soon as I can. So basically, I want you to go around and get comments from the people of Trista about what makes this town great. Sounds like something you can do for me. Sure. Okay, more talking to random people. Not a problem. But do you have any guidelines for me, or should I just go around asking everyone I see why they like this town? Sure do. Why don't we limit it to 5 comments for now? And diversify a little too. 1 from an elderly, from a kid, from a worker. Given that we're kind of a school town, 1 from a student and 1 from a teacher should round things out nicely. Try to get a hardworking first year for the student comment. Okay. I know who's hardworking. Just a random. I know who one is. They are not named, but I know where they are. Someone who won't mess with us is for the teacher one. Ah, okay. Got it. Sounds like a good mix of people. I'll see what I can do. Thanks. Let me know once you've got all the comments we need. Best of luck. You mean Fems? Fems didn't show up. She's gone. They killed her. So there's an old guy in here. There's also an old guy wandering around. But it looks like they want me to get the old man in here. I do need a comment from an elderly person, and habits nothing if not elderly. I mean, true. Comments, you say? I've got my fair share of those. Hopefully I can give you one that works. Fingers crossed. What makes Trista great to me? Well, I'd say it's because this place has a unique sense of vitality. You can see it see it at key points in the school year like these too. Being able to share in the major milestones of all these young students' lives brings me a joy that couldn't be found anywhere else. That's an interesting perspective. I suppose it makes sense coming from an elderly person. I can hardly wait to meet the new students who will be here in just 2 weeks. Oh, I'm rambling now. Was that helpful? Absolutely. Thank you very much. How nice to hear. I do hope it ends up in that new show you mentioned. Whoa, you're really old. Hey, old man. Tell us how your back creaks. Does it hurt when you sit down at this bar? How's the stools on your old bones? Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Man, I bet you're like 300 years old. How was the Great Collapse? Since you were around to experience it, what do you think about the Middle Ages? The medieval age, medieval time? Medieval. Middle Ages. I bet Tyzel would give me a good comment for the child category. I'd really give my comment right on a new radio show? Well, in that case, I'll happily give you one. If you wouldn't mind. Let's see here. I think the thing that makes Trista great is its pleasant, relaxing scenery. In spring, you've got the Lena flowers. In fall, you have the falling leaves. Each season is beautiful in its own way. Close to Heimdall, too, so I think everyone should come and look if they get the chance. How did I do? Was that okay? Oh, I just knew I was going to mess it up somehow. Yeah, you messed it up. It was really bad. I feel bad. I don't know. That was perfect. Thank you for sharing. well, if you say so. What a lovely town indeed. Lotte! I saw you on the map. You're a working person. Lotte works here in Trista, obviously. Maybe she'll give me a comment for Michael's new radio show. Really? That's an interesting idea. I don't know how useful my opinion will be, but if you want me to, I'm happy to throw my 2 Mira in. By all means. What makes Trista great to me? I have to say that it's because we're a town found with pride. No matter how many times the people here fall, they always get back up and keep moving forward. They don't let anything stop them from achieving their dreams and keep working hard until they're realized. Everyone has a deep sense of personal pride, and it makes me proud to be able to support people like that. I'm sure the next year will pose us a number of new challenges, but I can say with confidence that we will prevail. I couldn't agree more. She only has 2 Mira. What are the nobles paying her? Free clothing. She's poor. She's homeless. They let her stay in the dorms and have a maid outfit. It's not a very good deal for her. If they paid her a bunch of money, then they don't even tip her. When she opens the door for them, they don't even tip her. This is why she needed us to get food in the last game. She was starving. Don't you understand? A hardworking student? Interesting. So it's gonna be one of our friends, or is it gonna be Monica? Really? Monica's a hardworking student? I mean, I suppose she worked really hard to become good at swimming. Select a student comment for Michael. You know, Monica's a hardworking first year. I'm sure a comment would be great. I mean, most students are hardworking here. And me? Give a comment for a radio show. That's fine. If you think I'm up for it, I'd be happy to help, or at least try. No pressure. Just give me your honest opinion. That's all I need. Well, then... Except Crow? Yeah, he didn't work hard enough. That's why... Oh. Maybe he worked harder. Oh. Where's that funny guy anyways? The best thing about Trista to me is how it's full of wonderful people. You've got second years who inspire you, friends and classmates who are just fun to be around. And even outside the academy, the townsfolk are always there to support me whenever I'm feeling blue. I feel like having all these great people around allowed me to grow and know the person I am today. I couldn't be happier that I chose to attend this academy and live in Trista. You and I are in the same boat here. Oh, there. It's been an amazing year. It really has. Can't deny that I'm sad to see Laura leave, but I'll try to make the next year even more fruitful than this one. Fruit? Laura activates and destroys Fee in their duel. Besides, it'll take more than her leaving the academy to put an end to a friendship like ours anyway. That's for sure. Thanks for your comment, Monica. Hopefully you can actually use it. Her sword actually gets in the way of trying to get around her. It has a massive hitbox. So it's, yeah, it had to be Heinrich, huh? Hard to approach teacher. Rin Schwarze. And pray, why, pray tell, are you darkening my doorway today? I must certainly hope that you aren't here to tell me about some recent spot of trouble you've once caused again caused. I'm being completely honest. When I say the thought couldn't have been further from my mind. Is that the case? Radio Trista certainly has improved its lot in life over the past year. Afraid it's of no interest to me, however. They're still not getting the ratings they were before the war, but they're on the right path, I think. They've been doing a lot of work to expand their audience, too. Rumor has it they're starting to broadcast in Crossbell. That's where Risha is, whispers in your ear. Oh! Did you say Crossbell? If there's a fraction of a chance that Risha Ma may hear my voice, I can't let this opportunity pass by me. Oh, comment for a new radio show, you say? I have no love for radio as a medium, but it would only be right for the Academy's vice principal to contribute his opinion. Oh, nearly forgotten how crazy he was for Risha Mao. Well, Michael wanted a comment from a teacher, and a comment by cajolement is still a comment. I would like nothing more, sir. Listen well, then. What makes the town of Trista great, you ask? Why, you're standing in it. It's nothing short of the presence of the Academy, founded by the famous Emperor Dreykus. Care to elaborate on that? I would love to. This Academy is far more important to this nation than you realize. Countless numbers of men and women have passed through these halls of learning and been enriched by the knowledge they offer. Those men and women then go on to form the very backbone of society. Yes, that does include the men of the Imperial family. To borrow the words of our wondrous founder, this Academy is charged with creating the very foundation of our world. This town may be small, but it has the pride and dignity one would expect of such a key part of this great nation. I would postulate that it is the very presence of this Academy that allows it to hold its head so high. Wouldn't you agree? That's actually an incredibly sound argument. Emperor Dreikel's words resonate even now, clearly. They certainly do. In fact, that's something I hope you keep in mind as you conduct yourself over the next year. I want you to make sure you use your last year here as fruitfully as possible. Laura activates. You hear the earth quakes. A loud sonic boom is heard as her sword passes the sound barrier. You have me there. Thank you for your comments, sir, and for your advice. Hey! We did it! My throat's only partially destroyed. Human scale printing. Oh yes, I'm sure it's cheap and easy. Yeah, for sure. I activated FreeCam to see if Femps was anywhere off map, so... And found out the sun is an actual object in the sky. A flat object or a 3D object? Where is it? Is it up there? I can't see it. I mean, I could see it from the top of the 3D object. It's not a 2D sprite. Maybe I could see it from up on top of the school building. Interesting. But that means you didn't find Femst, because you found something else. Towards Trista Radio? Oh. Oh, I see right there. Interesting. That little circle is a 3D sphere. Is a sphere. She was the sun? The whole time. That's why she's not here anymore. The sun's shining bright on this day. Femst went to the stars. She's in the sun! She became fuel to it. Well, look who's back. How'd it go? You give me a bunch of amazing comments? I'd say so. Check them out. Now that's the stuff. Couldn't have come up with more perfect comments if I wrote them myself. The show's got success written all over it. I knew you were the guy to call. Great job, Reen. Wow, I didn't think you'd be this happy about them. You're making me blush. Well, one way or another, good luck with the new show. You know I'll be tuning in. Did I save you for talking to Michael? No. Just you wait, this will be great. I'm sure there's a autosave, though. I'm gonna make the station a bigger deal than in the army, and then we'll never have them trying to censor us ever again. Gotta shoot for the 20% audience share with this thing. Well, I appreciate his zeal. Still. This has really made me think. Trista really is a wonderful place. Why ever would I need Celestial Bomb EXs if we're in the epilogue and the game's over? Michael's over in the corner. Is there a reason I should have saved? We are at 34:05 for New Game Plus Plus. Oh. 34:03 seems like it. Right before I talk to him. So, what am I supposed to do? I saw it. Oh! What do you know? I was looking at the screen. What's this? Oh my god. Misty, you dog. How did she... Sharon! Sharon, I heard from her. A comment submission. I heard from Ouroboros. Comment submission for Radio Trista's new show. With love, the Diva. A comment submission, but the show hasn't gotten off the ground yet. And the Diva. Nah, there's no way. No matter who it's from, I might as well hand it with the other comments. Can I read it? I'd say so. Check them out. Here we go. Oh, and here's a bonus one. It was just on the table over there. Huh? What do you mean it was on the table? I didn't see anything over there. You didn't? Wait, could it really be? Well, let's read this mystery letter. What makes Trista great? towns change every day with the lives of the people who live there. They have this beautiful, ever-shifting sort of charm. Maybe that's what makes them great, though, huh? I'm sorry, I feel like I'm half dodging the question. To me, Trista will always be a town of memories, I suppose. And that's how I'll always remember it. There may not be any one thing that makes it special, but I look back fondly on the time I spent there. If nothing else, I got to meet a lot of fun people. Speaking of towns, I'm strolling through one right now. I wonder what town streets I'll be walking when we happen to meet again. I look forward to finding out. P.S. Good luck finding a host for your new show. It was Misty! She responded to this as if it was in a Ben time bit. Yup. The way she wrote it. Yup. When we happen to meet again, huh? So she's okay after all. Excuse me? I hadn't heard a word from her since the capital was occupied and the war broke out. Nobody else I talked to had any idea where she was either. For all I knew, she'd wound up dead in a ditch somewhere. I was really worried about her. Misty, I'm so glad you're alright. But where the heck are you? And what have you been doing? You could have at least told me you were alive. Clearly dropping a letter by isn't too dang hard for you. But no, not a word. And what's this happy horse crap? Good luck finding a host for your new show. I don't want a new host, I want you. Stop slacking off and get your butt back here. Well, if that's how she wants to be, fine. I'll turn this show into such a sensation that she'll be begging to take me, begging me to take her back. You mark my words, Misty. You're gonna be back. You'll be back whether you like it or not. I'm kind of surprised she actually sent us a letter like this, though. Definitely don't trust her after all she's done, but she really must have enjoyed her time here. This has really made me think. Same dialogue. Wow, he really crashed out here. But it's invigorated him. What if Misty wants to play hard to get? I've got a plan of my own. I'm gonna make this show so dang popular she'll be begging me to let her back on the air. You mark my words, Misty, you're gonna be back. You'll be back whether you like it or not. Goodness gracious. Bump, dump, dump. Hey, had I looked at the letter in my notes? I'm gonna check. Does it, like, say it smells like lavender? I see. I don't have the option to look at it in my inventory. We'll do this one, and then probably call it and do the required quests next time. Here we go. Where is Lord Lake Lord III? Hey, Kenneth. And Annabelle, too. It's good to see you again, Reen. So, you saw a request? I saw it, yeah. Wasn't quite sure what it was actually requesting, though. Mind clearing things up for me? Oh, I guess that makes sense since you've been away from Trista for so long. Where do I start? I'm sorry. This is really all my fault. Come on, you know that's not true. My brother's just being a pain. Yup, still lost. Well, you know that Annabelle's supposed to marry my brother, right? Our parents set that one up. But are Kenneth and you in love? Now she's been getting harassed by her family about when she's going to tie the knot. You can imagine that that's not a whole lot of fun for her. She doesn't want to tie the knot. She wants to go fishing forever. If I may be so bold as to interject, Lady Annabelle was not even informed of this arrangement until after it had been decided and agreed upon. I did not see the other Skywind preview, unless it's the one about Sherazard. As one would expect, she was thoroughly shocked when she found out. She even went so far as to run away from home. Which in turn had a stark effect on her at once elegant personality. Now that you mention it, I guess so. Well, I had been gone for nearly a year. And she's been living off of fishing. She's been living on the road off of fishing and staying wherever she can. She's fought hard to survive. I feel as though some of the fault rests on my shoulders as well. As such, should the engagement's cancellation become realizable, I will do everything I can to make that happen. So that Kenneth and her can get married? Or maybe they don't even gotta get married. They can just be fishing buddies in the fishing cult. Fish marriage! Wait, are you saying it's possible to call all this off? It may be. Obviously, the first thing I did was ask my parents to call things off, but they wouldn't listen. Their only response was, it wouldn't do to insult a man of the Empire for no good reason. Whatever that means. So, with that escape route closed, I figured I'd try to go to the man himself and see if he'd call things off. My brother, charmer that he is, wasn't having any of that. He gave us a similar line about nobles not going back on their promises, and that was that. I imagine his greatest concern is our respective families' social statuses. Why don't you just marry a different Lake Lord? The head of the Lake Lord family is only a baron, while my father is a viscount. I get it. He's worried that not going through with the wedding would be an insult to a family of higher status, huh? This kind of stuff makes upper-class society a real pain sometimes. You're telling me. Marriages of status and convenience often take precedence over those of love among the nobility. That much is true. But for my part, I wish for nothing more than Lady Annabelle's happiness, and this arrangement certainly isn't that. So, with that in mind, I decided to talk to my brother one more time. Eventually, we managed to reach a very Lake Lord compromise. Fish duel, right? Fishing battle. We'll settle this with an old noble tradition, the fishing battle. Aha! Now I get it. Fishing battles are split into two parts, right? Obviously, the main events between the two actual challengers, or captains in this case. Before that, their chosen vice captains face off, so that means it's Reen versus Annabelle. Took you a while to get there, but you got it. As team captain, I'd like you to fish as my vice captain. I'd ask Annabelle to compete, but that seems kind of wrong. I don't know. Wait, who is Lake Lord's? Oh, it's going to be Kaguya, the Dragon Princess. She's going to be the vice captain. Yeah, I figured as much. You guys have both done a lot for me, so I'd be happy to help, but do you really think I'm up for this? I mean, Annabelle's future is on the line, and I've fished with you enough to quake in my boots when I hear the name Lake Lord. Name Lake Lord. Sure, I caught Ymir's guardian, but I've been out of the fishing game for a while now. Feeling pretty rusty. Hey, I'm the last person you need to be humble around. I'm sure my brother's vice captain's gonna be a good fisherman, but I'm sure he won't have anything on you. I'm not going to press you into doing it or anything, though, so if you want to pass, just pass. Still, what do you say? Let's fish! Obviously. The real game started. It took us only 210 hours, but now the real Trails of Cold Steel 2 has started. Why not? Let's get fishing. I don't know if I'm up to snuff, but if you believe in me, maybe I've got this. Thank you so much. You have my humblest thanks for doing this for Lady Annabelle. You've definitely got this. Together, we're gonna save Annabelle from the wedding of hers. This wedding of hers. I know we will. I'm so grateful to the both of you for helping me out like this. Guys, I gotta go potty really bad. Hopefully there's a... Right here. I'll be right back. Yeah. Okay, sorry for the wait. I'm back. Let's get this rolling. Roughly 10 minutes passed. Eventually, Lake Lord III and his vice captain emerged and began making their way towards them. Let's go. We get to see a Crossbell character. Well, an Erebonian character that was in Crossbell first. Oh my goodness, it's the other... It's one of the other, what's his name? I saw him when I was looking through the VODs yesterday, when I was skipping through. It's one of the other, of his Elite 4. Or Elite 3? Forgot his name. Well, look at what is. It's been a while. You haven't changed a bit. Still as lively as your bait, I see. How splendificent it is to meet— Oh, it's this guy, Narcisse! The one who does all the weird words. How splendificent it is to meet you, and to speak with you again, Kenneth. Good to see you in high spirits, Narcisse. So, what do you say we dive right in? No nonsense in lollygagging. This spot will do, I suppose. Fish of Trista, rejoice, for I have returned to grace your waters with my line once more. So that's the heir of the Lake Lord family. Definitely seems a lot more noble than you do. No offense. But how is he already familiar with the fishing spots around here? He went to school here, duh. Well, he is a Thor's grad. Alright, I guess if he loved fishing as much as you do, then he'd probably know this city from back to front. Lady Annabelle, how simply splendid it is to see you again. I hope that you will be suitably entertained by the spectacle that is about to unfold before you. Thanks. I'm sorry that my selfishness made you come all the way out here. Please, there's no need to apologize. This is entirely the fault of my foolish brother needlessly complicating things. I swear on my family name that I will defend our marriage. There is no need to worry your poor, pretty little head. Like Lord the Third, what do you think this is? Yeah. So, I surmise that you are Kenneth's vice captain? Who am I? Who am I? Well, I am the delighttacular and styliferous gentleman Narcisse, though you might know me by my alias, the Crazy Wave. Not only do I hail from the Imperial Fishing Club led by Lake Lord III, I am one of its exquisite Elite Four. Allow me to offer you my most enthusiastic contrabfibularities on being chosen to face me today. May our battle be splendemptuous. I'll do my best too, I think. What a commendatorious attitude. Mark my words, young man, you will go far. Do they pay this guy by the word or something? Well, now that we've exchanged our greetings, I'll get right to explaining the rules. The goal of each part of the battle is the same: catching a designated fish. First, the vice captains will compete. The team whose vice captain catches their fish first will enjoy the advantage of starting the second round early. I see. Sounds like a fair battle format to me. Any skilled angler should be able to guide a capable vice captain, after all. The outcome of this battle will determine the fate of your arranged marriage. Are you absolutely certain you wish to proceed with this Lady Annabelle? I mean... Oh, right, in case she doesn't want to cancel it. I am prepared to accept the outcome, no matter what it may be. Does she know the full terms? Is Kenneth supposed to... What arrangements did Kenneth make that he didn't say? If you're sure. In that case, we're going to fish like we've never fished before and make sure you're happy. Oh, by the way, what fish will we be catching? Our vice captains will be attempting to catch a noble carp. Done that. I assume you were being rhetorical when you asked what we'd be catching. The giant swordtail is the only acceptable choice. Going after that, the big guy, huh? You don't mean the one I caught last year, do you? Just bragging like nothing, Rain. I've heard the rumors myself. A huge 250-reach swordtail who survived decades of battle. If we caught him, we'd be able to stuff our faces for 2 whole weeks and still have some left over. Annabelle is still in survival mode. She's thinking about how much food she can get out of a fish. Lady Annabelle, please. If you wouldn't mind acting a little more like a lady of nobility, would be very much appreciated at this delicate time. Now that's the Annabelle I know. We love her. Her and Reese would get along pretty well. Reese with bread, her with fish. Yeah. Well, like you said, you're going to be catching a noble carp. You can use all the ground bait you like, but I don't know how much you have on you. Here, take some of mine. I have a lot. Thanks, these look really come in handy. You can leave the area before you catch your fish, but we'll be in trouble if they catch theirs first, so don't wander off. No sightseeing tours for me. I guess I should get started. Good luck, Reen. We will be quietly and respectfully cheering you on. Ha! Well, I see you've complimented your preparations. Well then, let the battles commence. May the best man win. Vice captains, assume your positions. Here we go. Bump, dump, it's the blade music. Here I go. Round 1, Vice Captain battle. Control Reen and catch a noble carp. Wait, do I have the right fishing rod? I might have the right fishing rod equipped. It might have unequipped it by default. This is the wrong fish. No, I have the Lake Lord Star 2 equipped. Go again! Quickly, Reen! Catch that fish! Come on, baby. Go faster! Ah, there it is! Got it.
Whoa, this is a big one.
I did it! I caught one! Preposterable! Has someone finally conquered the crazy wave? I mean, Lloyd did. Unless that's not canon. The winner of the Vice Captain battle is Master Reen. Most impressive. You chose your second well, it seems. Well, Thoris has some pretty big fish nowadays, so I figured I'd show you a little school spirit, you know? Did you now? I presume you mean to imply that your angling abilities now surpass my own? We'll find out soon enough, won't we? That we shall. Whew, nice to know I didn't let our side down at least. Not a chance with fishing like that. She's gonna want to marry Reen now. I mean, she doesn't want to marry anyone, but maybe she'll want to marry Reen after showing her his fishing skills. You made that look like shooting fish in a barrel. That's a little extreme, don't you think? Narcisse is obviously really good at this. I'm sure we'll catch his in a minute. There it is. Magnifarious! The embodiment of Piscine beauty has come to me at last. Narcisse caught his fish 3 minutes after your Vice Captain caught his, which means you get a 3-minute head start, Kenneth. Sounds good. I'll get started. Go, Kenneth. Go, Kenneth. You got this. Hey, if you don't mind me asking, why do you care about this marriage so much in the first place? You didn't care about anything other than fishing. Maybe when you finally mature, you'll understand. That's helpful. Look, I'm not about to tell you how to live your life. But I'm also not going to let you ruin someone else's either. Kenneth. Oh my. I would ask you to refrain from talking during a sacred battle such as this. Those arts are the only thing that matter here. I hope you haven't forgotten that. My bad, sorry. Time for me to go land Annabelle the big one. Is Annabelle falling in love? because she cares about fishing when she sees raw fishing talent. My lady, something wrong? Not really. It's just that he never seemed to have a care in the world, yet all this time he was thinking about me. Meanwhile, I was only ever thinking about myself. I haven't been showing them respect he deserves. To him, this battle is a serious affair, and he's fighting it with everything he has, but me? To me, it was just some tedious ordeal that I just wanted to have behind me as soon as I could. I'm so ashamed. The competitive fishing riz, he's got it. That's nonsense, my lady. I understand how you feel, but save your apologies for later. Right now, he's over there fighting for what he believes in, fighting for you. Hey, you're right. I will leave everything to you, Kenneth. I can't believe in you, right? Put all your faith in him. Your 3 minutes are up. Not all heroes wear capes. Some wield rods. It's time for me to finish this, Kenneth. Wait, do I have to play this? I do! Goodness! Alright. Oh, that's it! That's it! This is it! I've never seen this before! Is something wrong? Why is it so easy? Okay, so there's 3 playable characters. 3 main characters in CS2. There's Reen, Lloyd, and Kenneth. I am a Lake Lord. I've become a Lake Lord in all of Trails. That's what CS2 is all about. The real story begins now. Reen is marrying into the Lake Lord family. Oh yeah, Risha, of course. That should wrap things up here. The victor is decided! You did it, Kenneth! Well done, Kenneth! Preposterous twaddlecock! This cannot be happening! It can, and it did. I gave our bout my all, and I was still defeated. I have no qualms with accepting the outcome. But... I cannot apologize enough for betraying your trust, Lady Annabelle. However, I believe I have no other choice. I have to request that our engagement be called off. Are you sure? You seemed dead set on going ahead with it before. Duels such as these put the very honor of the nobility on the line. The result has been determined, and I must now follow it. Besides, I believe there is a man far more worthy of your hand than me. Looks at his Kenneth. Oh! Narcissus, we're leaving. Very well. Well, then we shall make our egregiture. I bid you all a good day. Wait! I just wanted to say that I had fun fishing with you again today. But, are you sure you're okay with this? Why would I not be? I gave it my all. I leave satisfied. And you say I haven't changed. But, what's the plan now? I'm guessing Dad's not going to be too happy about all this. I intend to return to Crossbell and continue my training there. Oh, really? So that's where we'll see him next. There is a lady there awaiting my return, after all. Really? Kaguya is waiting for him? Is there now? Wonder if that's who I think it is. Well, give my regards to Kaguya, will ya? On a related note, you would do well to pay more attention to the world around you. If you don't do something about that personality of yours, Annabelle will. Huh? No, I suppose it's not my place to say. Regardless, stay diligent in your training. I see! I see! So, the buds of love have just barely sprouted between the two of them. They must realize it first in the next game and the next game. But yeah, it seems like Kaguya somehow convinced Lake Lord III that they should be together. The matter of the wedding may be settled, but our own personal battle rages on. Sure, I'm down to fish any time. You really are a sly one. I wasn't sure what to make of him at first, but your brother's actually a pretty nice guy, to be honest. Of course, he's my brother, after all. Yeah, he's a little stubborn sometimes, but deep down, he's got a heart as big as the ocean. I almost find myself regretting that the marriage was not meant to be. Seemed a rather worthy partner. Yeah, I don't think that's for us to decide, but at least she gets to now. Yeah, good news, right, Annabelle? Oh, well, I mean, Kenneth is very charming, but I mean... Okay, so she's sitting there trying to talk herself into it or out of it. Annabelle? Yes? What is it? Just wanted to say I'm excited that we can go back to spending our days fishing together. Oh my god, you just proposed to her, Kenneth, and you don't even realize it. Oh. Yeah, yes, I am as well. My lady, forgive me for assuming, but have you set your eyes on absolutely not! Well, one ordeal's over, but it looks like it led straight into another one. She's gonna end up with the Lake Lord in the end. That's all the side quests done. Why am I getting a call? Hello, Reen Schwarzer speaking. It's Neidhard. Ah, a bonus side. Oh, is he gonna do the Manway method with us again? A bonus side quest for doing all the other side quests. It's Neidhard. You free, Schwarzer? Major Neidhard, what a pleasant surprise. Yes, I suppose I'm free right now. How can I help you? Listen up, Schwarzer. It's not a matter of life and death or anything, but I'm at the Academy on business right now, and I hear you are too. Thought it might be a good time for the two of us to exchange information. Oh, that doesn't make sense. Where are you now, sir? The faculty lounge. I'll be here for a while yet, so there's no need to rush yourself. Just come speak with me when you have a moment. See you there. Damn, what kind of information? The situation in Crossbell or the West? We haven't had a chance to speak with him face to face for a while, have we? It's not urgent, but I definitely don't want to let the opportunity to talk slip through my fingers. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-ba. Ba-do-ba-do-bow. Ba-da-be-dee. Ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-boo. He and his brother were able to solve the problem of Annabelle's arranged marriage to a fishing battle. Is Annabelle in a miscellaneous at all? I don't think Annabelle shows up. No. Regardless, it's a pleasure to see that this entire affair has been resolved. I know that I've caused trouble for a lot of people through it all, but it seems as though it all paid off in the end. Now I must devote myself to ensure that everyone's goodwill isn't wasted on me. Allow me to thank you as well, Reen. Perhaps we'll have the chance to fish together one day. I hope so. Cheating already?
Oh, I could probably fish here.
No. You must be mistaken. I simply don't see Kenneth in that way. Right in front of Kenneth. My lady, the Lake Lord family is a most distinguished one, especially considering that its head is merely a noble. Surely you must be open to considering the possibility. That's not the issue here. And please stop talking about him when he's right here. It's very rude. It's the happiest I've seen Lady Annabelle in quite some time. Perhaps spring has come to her life at last. I can hear you, Kerrigan. Silence. Thanks for the hand today. I really do appreciate it. At least my brother's not a sore loser or anything. Nice to have things work out that well. I'm just glad I didn't let them team down. I let the team down, still. Still what? Never mind. His brother has him pegged pretty well. Annabelle's a free woman. I wonder if she'd be down for fishing together for a while to celebrate. She might be free, but she's still got a long road ahead of her when it comes to him. Oh, Kenneth, you are gonna be
This spot looks perfect for fishing.
as dense as the amount of mercury and lake fish that makes it so that we can't eat very much self-caught lake fish. So Nightheart showed up. Yeah, it was a triple ha from Marine. Does not happen often. Usually it's just the ha-ha. And this time it was the ha-ha-ha. 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 Oh! Oh boy. Annie observed the contest. Now she's confronting them about fishing. Huh? You were gonna get married to Belly? I was supposed to, but those plans have now been cancelled. Failed betrothal aside, I am William Lakelord III, Kenneth's elder brother, and the next president of the Lakelord Company. I'm also the leader of the Imperial Fishing Club, a collective of the finest anglers in the land. Wow. You're a funny guy. A funny guy? What an impudential word to use to describe our boss. We intended to just depart stylelessly, but then we stumbled upon this idiosyncrular, wow, wow, what the heck? But then we stumbled upon this idiosyncrular child. No ordinary child could delay our departure of two anglers of our caliber. So just who is this girl? He just has to make up words. Gosh darn it. So she's probably a power you do not want to mess with. She is going to be the next greatest fisher in all of Zemuria. I have no interest in those who know nothing of the art of fishing. Be gone, child. The art of fishing? I don't know what that is, but I do know how to fish. I'm pretty good at crabbing, you know. Oh. Crabbing? Heathen child! Okay. Useless trails facts. Adding to my list of useless trails facts. Crabbing is a heathen act, according to the Lake Lord. Or at least Lake Lord III. Lord Lake Lord III. There are right and wrong ways to fish, not even learning the basics of the right way may very well lead to your undoing. You look so much like Kenny, but you don't even talk like him at all. You're a funny guy. All children is difficult. she somehow convinced him. You may still be a child, but I will not stand aside looking at in horror as someone learns to fish incorrectly. Allow me to teach you the basics. First, I shall teach you to use a fishing rod. Annie, you are a force to be reckoned with. He looks kind of like Kenny, but he acts really different. He's kind of funny, though. Good job, Annie. You did it. You're victorious. Why don't we go see what Nightheart has to say? We can wrap stream up. We still have half an hour for 4 hours. I can hold out a little longer. I don't think I have any more rough and scratchy voices to do. Unless Heinrich is over here, he might butt in. The last time he called me on my celly phone, yeah, turn off raids, he made me do the Manway method. We'll see what happens this time. It's good to see you again, Schwarzer. Likewise, sir. Writing some notes. Hi, spider. I see a spider on my wall. Hi, buddy. Likewise, sir. I've been keeping up with your exploits with the army. It's hard not to after all you've done. Harder still not to hear about yours as the Ashen Chevalier. Although I'm not sure how that feels more like a burden than a source of pride. I'm sure that feels more like a source of burden. Well, I chose this path for myself. I have to accept whatever comes with it, whether good or bad. What brings you to the academy, by the way? Not much. I'm only here to return some documents I forgot I had in my possession. I don't have much time to spare here, but it seemed like a waste not to get the most out of it. Which is why I wanted to see how you were doing. Really? Thank you very much for your concern then, sir. Schwarzer, there comes a time when your desire to follow your beliefs clashes with the preservation of your own well-being. It relieves me to see that you're doing better than I anticipated, but... Never mind, it's nothing. Sir? Look alive, Schwarzer! Show some spirit! Yes, sir! Sorry. It's just that your eyes don't have the vitality in them they once did. Suppose I could make the time to lead you in some training. Oh boy. Nothing reignites a man like being pushed to his limits. Of course, this offer includes the rest of the men in your class, too. Oh, it's happening again! Why am I getting a sense of deja vu here? All of us, sir? That's what I said. Think of this as my final lesson to you. I don't intend to force you into it either. Just know that the offer's on the table if you're interested. Manway Method II. Let's get sweaty! Okay. Most definitely, sir. Look at that. I see a little bit of fire back in your eyes already. Gather the men and meet me in the gymnasium. Are we swimming again? Quest, swimming lessons, the return. I don't know. I was really bad at the timing on this. Oh, no. Elliot. Cat ears. Yeah, we are early spring. It might be starting to get warmer, but nobody in their right mind would call this swimming weather. That's how you push yourselves to be a man. How we find ourselves in this situation to begin with. Well, Major Neidhart said he wanted to give us some training. But maybe I should have asked him to clarify exactly what that training was. I don't know. Swimming in this I don't know. Swimming in this weather might make for effective training. Yeah, it'll lock up your muscles and you float to the bottom and drown. Unusual, sure, but effective. I'm just wondering what possessed you to call me for this. Stow the whining, Alborea. We've got training to do. We'll start with warm-ups, done in accordance with the Manway Method. Oh, lest we forget. So that means we'll be racing one-on-one until we've all raced each other, right? Are they affected by the cold? I don't think this building has heating. They talked about it being really cold for swimming earlier in the game too during winter. My memories of exhaustion and, or at least like earlier in the day, or the yesterday. If my memories of exhaustion and pain are to be believed, then yes. Glad to see it made an impression. Schwarzer, you get picked. You get first pick. Yes, sir. I want to face off against Gaius. He's probably a really good swimmer. He looks the strongest. Will you face me first, Gaius? With pleasure. Our competitions never let me down. I don't know if I'll even stand a chance, but I'll definitely try. I'm counting on it. Elliot looked traumatized there. I don't remember how this works. Take your positions and begin! Press triangle or circle when the two circles overlap. Doing this repeatedly will increase your speed. I did it! Just barely. Holy cow. I did bad. But I still won. And then Sarah picks up on this and gets mad and then forces Reen and the girls to do it too. At least that's what happened last time. Oh, that was close. You're a whole lot faster than you were last time we raced Gaius. What can I say? I owe it all to the Manway Method. If you stop talking when you should be trading, you'll both be even better. Your race is done. Get back here so the next one can get started. Yes, sir. Are we improving ourselves? Have we gotten better? All right, now that you've all raced each other, we can move on to phase 2 of our training. Rest me? Oh, you're too kind, instructor. But I don't need it. Not after 4 swim races. Elliot's traumatized. He's hallucinating. We'll just have to try and hang in there. As bad as this is, it's our last chance to do it together. Reen, next time you think torture would be more fun together, don't call me. Oh, what is Instructor Neidhart thinking? Trying to scrutinize the unfathomable will only tire you out. Just give it up and don't drown. The Scrutinizer. Wait, was that his name? That's all Gaius has to say is haha. Okay, here's Sarah. Hold it right there. Yup. She caught wind of it. And Celine is here! That's Sergey? Yes, I know that's Sergey. I forgot if it was the Scrutinizer or some other S name that they called him. What are all of you doing here? They've also used the Manway Method. I could ask you the same thing. How could you all be so heartless coming here and having fun without inviting us? Deciding to train by yourselves without even extending the offer to us. Honestly, I expected better of you. But for the record, I was perfectly content to just watch, but they roped me into it. Same here. How you humans can just casually strip off most of your clothes when it's this cold outside is truly mind-boggling. Either way, it's no fair hogging the pool. Yeah, we want to swim too! Totally. And that's why we're here to liven up your sad-faced little party. By challenging you all to a rollicking team battle. A challenge, huh? Very well, we accept. This battle will consist of 5 races, each matching a man against a woman. Whichever team secures more victories wins. And to raise the stakes, the losing team will have to do whatever the winning team asks of them. How does that sound? Sounds like I'd better start thinking of what I want you guys to do. Is that really a good deal? I take it we don't really get any say in all this, do we? Still. I just have mercy and whoever gets matched against Laura and Fee. We'll have one heck of an uphill battle, that said. I think we still have a perfectly good chance of winning this. Totally, they're all worthy competitors. Laura is especially good at swimming because she both is in the swimming club and she did swimming in the cold lake at LeGrand. Then let's not waste time! Schwarzer, you're up first! Get out there and earn the men's team a glorious victory to inspire the rest! And remember, failure is not an option! Does that mean I have to retry until I win? Yeah, yes, sir! So you're sticking poor Reen out in front, are you? Well, in that case... Wait, do I have to face off against Sarah? Or, yeah, Sarah's in a swimsuit. Now that I think about it, it's been a long time since I got to check out the girls in their swimsuits. Reen! Admire. What is this game? What do you mean admire? We'll admire Sarah. What a bombacious body. Dynamite body. Goodness. Falcom. Man, if swimsuits had feelings, that would be the happiest piece of fabric in Arabonia. Look at her smirk. Oh, wait, is all her teasing actually lured me into finding her appealing? You know, I get the feeling that Reen wants to challenge you, instructor. Me? Huh? No one said she was out of the running. Besides, I could feel the heat of Reen's wistful gaze from here. Get out there and win one for the team, Teach. But, well, fine, but I don't want to hear any boo-hoos when I cream you, Reen. You're going down, Laura. I'm sorry, I called you Laura. Sarah. Take your positions and begin! This is gonna be easy. No way I lose this. Hehehe. So close! Holy cow! That was incredibly close. Get wrecked, Sarah. Would Laura and Fee actually have been a more difficult battle? Or are they all the same? It's just, it depends, who you choose, you get bomb points with. Looks like you win this round. I've gotta admit, I'm kind of impressed, Reen. Maybe Nightheart really did make a man out of you. Thanks, instructor. Whoopsie. I'm not setting a good example just hanging back here, huh? We should get back to the others. Sounds good. One by one, the rest of Reen's team lined up for their races. But in a move so devious they probably should have seen it coming, the girls' team just put Laura and Fee forward for every match. And as a result, the boys' team was soundly defeated. Yep. Makes sense. Rena's the only one who could have beaten them. There's no way that wasn't cheating! Would this have turned out differently? No, it doesn't matter had I beat Laura or Fee, because Reen's win didn't matter no matter who he went against. Well, technically no one specified that the same swimmer couldn't race more than once, but come on. Well, if you have a problem with our totally fair results, then... Whether you want to accept the result or not, a defeat is a defeat. Crying about your opponent not playing by the rules wouldn't save you in a war zone. This swimming pool is no different. Goodness gracious, Nightheart, you're so harsh. It kind of is, but... Oh? Morality is a very personal thing. Everyone has times when they need to stray from the path of righteousness. What one person perceives as an act of cowardice might be part of another's master plan to defeat them. The girls don't seem to be tired. They only had Laura and Fee swim, and Laura and Fee are monsters. They are inhuman. The strategy employed by Instructor Sarah may seem unreasonable to you, perhaps even cheap. I can certainly understand that. But there's no way of getting around it. Defeat is defeat. She chose the most effective strategy available to her and claimed victory over us. That's the way it is.
Oh, well, it's hard to argue with that.
I'm surprised to see you, of all people, backing up Instructor Sarah's loophole. Exploiting strategy, though.
So am I. What brought this on?
Nothing in particular. I still find myself less than thrilled with your ways, and by extension, the practices of the Bracer Guild. But I can't deny that the Guild's existence and its methods will be a vital part of this nation's future.
Interesting. I see. I'm glad to see you've had a change of heart.
I wouldn't go that far. Anyway, let's get this over with. What are your orders?
Oh, I'd almost forgotten about that.
Huh? Oh, I see. Oh. What they get to choose, they get to make the boys do anything. Woo! How about we all play tag? That'd be way more fun than some boring old training. I had almost managed to forget that we'd done that once before. That's true. They did tag as part of training and ran themselves silly as part of training. Is that it? I was expecting something far more grueling, like hours of push-ups while you ate cake in front of us. Nightheart, you let your imagination go too crazy. Yeah. And I don't imagine Gilead Osborne has had a change of heart at all towards the Bracers Guild, but I don't think Nightheart was ever in on it. So maybe the Bracers Guild has a chance with Sarah guiding it. Hey now, the girls made their choice. Who are we to question it? Yes, that's absolutely true. We must give the winners their due.
The desperation is palpable.
Well, oh, pardon me.
Well, I guess we can go with that then. There's no harm in making the punishment fun for everyone.
Well said. And Gaius never complained once.
Yay! Okay, I picked Major Nightheart to be it first then.
Me? Get wrecked, Nightheart. In the end, they all chased each other around the pool until no one had any energy left. Are you saying there's no signs in the pool room saying no running? How many cracked skulls did we have to tear to heal up? Fast swim. Girls show up led by Sarah, and they challenge the boys. They outmatch them because they only have Fee and Laura race for each match. As usual, poor pitiable Reen found himself accused of many scandalous acts he certainly had no intention of committing. Oh, I see. Because you have to touch people to play tag. Of course. But eventually they're strange yet... And of course it's Reen that they have to complain about because that's the joke. He's the one they have to play the joke on. But eventually their strange yet surprisingly enjoyable training came to an end.
Blissful. I wasn't expecting to be forced to participate in that horseplay as well. Still, it wasn't a completely unenjoyable change of pace. That's true. Personally, I'm exhausted. Sir? I wanted to thank you for doing all of this for us, and for all the other times, too. There's no need to thank me. Let's see. Take this. It's not much of a parting gift, but I'd like you to have it all the same. Thank you. Why would I need this? The game's over, right? Are you sure? When am I ever not sure? I hope you'll make good use of it. I'll be returning to the faculty lounge for a while before departing the academy. If you happen to need something, just stop by and speak to me there. I will, sir. So I'll go speak with him and call it there. And I'll speak with Sarah. Wait, all of Class 7 might have something to say about this. Okay, good. Just maybe Sarah might. Nightheart will for sure. Ba-da-ba-doo, bow. Ba-da-bee, boo-doo, ba, ba-da-ba-da-bee, down, bow, bow. Yeah, there's definitely no more game. Valimar sensing something weird in the earth veins below him? Nah. It's kind of nostalgic to be back at my old desk again. My days as a Thor's instructor may be over, but I don't regret a single one of them. Once I'm done here, I might take a little time to walk around campus again. Today seems as fitting a chance as any. Man, Major Nightheart's amazing. Still winded after our training earlier, but he doesn't have a hair out of place. Well, he didn't have to swim. Flower. And then maybe Sarah has something. Okay, nope. So all we have left to do are... next time we will do class warfare. And the race to end all races. I'll probably do the race to end all races first, and I'll do a nice battle with Patrick and his upper class posse. I'll save right here. And then I'll go spin around in circles in the old schoolhouse. Ah, what a nice atmosphere. Good progress. All NPCs spoken with. 4 quests taken care of. I'm quite happy with that. Today.
Right.
How I missed Trista NPC time. CS1 wasn't so bad. With all the NPCs and their often unique but inconsequential stories going on in the background. Is this the last time I get to easily enjoy their ramblings about their lives?
Right.
Or will Reen's second year truly come to pass so simply?
only 2 main... What are they called? Urgent? Urgent? Well, required. Required quests. Request.
Right.
Remain before the story can progress. Though I doubt it will be the end, since the game continues to give me combat resources. It feels complete. It's been 10 hours since we saw the credits. Well, we didn't see the credits. We saw the ending theme song with some major role credits, but not like, you know, the game studio and everyone involved in the making of the game kind of credits. The black screen with the rolling text. We didn't see that yet. Valimar sensing something in the septium
Right.
veins. Barrel. Oh. Barrel giving an ominous message about the abyss and such. Something big will happen soon. But I couldn't possibly imagine what. Memes! We have memes! Funny meme. That's why you wanted... That's why you wanted a screenshot of me posing like that. I see. Let's get it saved. And... So you're saying there's a chance. So one of the first things we did was talk with Margarita and Vincent and learn that, indeed, Vincent was not direct enough, and Margarita took the wrong information from his refusal to be with her, and therefore is never going to give up. Never going to let him down. This was talking about if Charlie was a Trails character and would comment on Gilead Osborne. And so you made a fun fake thumbnail. I like how the profile picture is just the same React face image as the one in the thumbnail. It's like, that's the only image we use on the channel. We need to talk about the Osborne situation. Good meme. The view count? It's 369, is it? What was it? There must have been a 69. Oh, 380. 380. 380. 4.8 million. What's funny about the view count? 380. Follow the links for more truth. 380. What am I understanding? Big number. Oh, big number. 210,000 thumbs up. Wow, that's a huge like to view ratio. Nightheart, Schwarzer, I think it's time we had some training again. 1,000-yard stare from Green right there. That ain't that the truth. All the Osborne truthers coming out for this one. They're gonna come out and tell me why I'm wrong about Osborne. The Osborne situation has gotten out of hand. We need to talk about the Osborne situation. We cannot ignore the Osborne situation anymore. The last we'll hear of the Osborne situation. Puts up another video 2 days later about the Osborne situation. I can't believe this development in the Osborne situation. The only thing I react to are things that Trail's protagonists say. Haha. 210, 2703. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Right.
Ba-da-da-da. Wow. Wow. Can't wait for the next episode of Frost Truth Talk. Is that what it is? Frost Truth Talk? It is. I want to know who watches me. Watches the Frost Truth Talk channel in light mode.
Right.
Is there something wrong with them? Are their eyes okay? Yoda! Does Yoda wear glasses? Maybe he has digital reflective coating on his glasses. You know? Maybe. Noelle? Oh, yeah, Noelle would. She also wouldn't understand how bad staring at a screen for hours on end without some kind of protection or low light thing would. Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Fran has been trying to talk to her about dark mode. Fran would understand that kind of stuff. And Noelle would probably try to ask Lloyd anything about a cell phone or a smartphone, but Lloyd doesn't know either. He knows how to answer calls, and that's it. The only thing Randy knows how to use his phone for is playing Gamba games. Some mobile gambling games. No, I think Noelle's phone would like bzz bzz bing at her, and she'd just always be going, huh? How do I look at this thing? It made no noise at me. I think it means there's a notification. How do I look at my notification? She would get annoyed and throw it out the window while driving her car. She'd take a car out specifically to get mad at it and throw it out. Ah. I want to see Noelle again. One day, Frost. One day. She will be yours. Yeah, it's tough, isn't it, Jen? Oh, goodness. There are 81 viewers for Trails of Zero. Whoa, someone big's playing Trails of Zero. Original hardware. No backseating. Game reviews. Game analysis. Ooh, that's fun. BGGO2. Who is this person? Are they a YouTuber? Yeah. I've never seen them. Have we rated them before? Ravon Cordelia. I think we've rated that person before. What are they streaming? Cold Steel? Yes, Frost. They're streaming Cold Steel. We've rated this person recently. Let's rate the one playing Zero. By recently, I mean, like, within the last few raids we did. Like, maybe 10-ish raids. Ba-ba. It might be longer. I know I recognize the person. We've rated them several times. Over a blurred background? Heck yeah, thank you. Day 7 of Zero. Wow, they're trucking through maybe. Make sure this person spreads the word of Trails far and wide. They must understand. Many people watch Trails equals good thing. More Trails equals Falcom gets more money. Means Falcom makes more Trails. And better Trails. More voice acted scenes. More references for me to know how to say how to speak in a character's voice. And maybe a new East versus Trails game with Noelle in it. Thank you so much for watching today, folks. I appreciate it so much. I hope you have a wonderful night. I hope, if I don't see you tomorrow, that you have a wonderful start to your weekend. Tomorrow is going to be more Trails. We have some required requests to do for Toa to progress the story. And you all know what's going to happen. The majority of you do. We've played Trails before, but I am in the dark. I couldn't imagine. I'm guessing it's had something to do with the old school house, but we'll see. So until next time. Bye. Bye, everybody. See you later. Bye. Boop, boop, boop. Whee! Trails! Thanks for watching, YouTube. Appreciate it. Hope you had a good time. See you tomorrow. Or another time.